Good morning, everyone. Welcome to a slightly early stream. We're getting ready early because we have the Siege dev panel thing soon. In case you guys are unaware, Ubisoft announced that today they'll be doing a dev panel talking about player protection, which usually just means anti-cheat. And it starts in 20 minutes. Let me put that on the screen so people don't ask a million times. Today's the 30th. There we go. Until it starts, I wonder. What is the panel? Basically, the anti-cheat, or not anti-cheat team, the dev team said that they're doing a player protection panel, which usually means anti-cheat, and they just said they have, let's see, just player protection and other topics of community interest. And they very rarely do these dev streams, so we have to assume that it's going to be something slightly important. The Rainbow Six channel is not live yet. Let me pull it up though, so I have it ready for whenever it does go live. The hell? Rainbow Six channel is recommending we watch Apex. Oh, it's Pango. That's why. Where's Marketplace coming back up? Supposed to be year 11, but also might be a topic that they'll mention in the dev thing. We'll see. But we're just going to wait for the panel, which I believe it'll probably go live in like 10 minutes, and then it'll actually start in 20. Should probably also get YouTube ready. Yeah. Okay, YouTube ready. See that dev that you quote tweeted deleted their tweet? I did not. Oh, they did. I wonder if they got told to delete it. Hmm. Sorry, I'm just responding to a few comments on YouTube before I get the YouTube stream ready. Okay. Oh, I just fucking. Oh no. I accidentally signed out of my entire YouTube account uh, instead of swapping accounts. Uh-oh. Let me check something. Hmm. Oh, that's weird. There we go. Okay. Now that I've logged back into my YouTube account, I can go live on YouTube. I'm surprised Ubisoft managed to fix the Black Ice bug so quickly. Yeah, I went to get a thumbnail for today's video from using that bug, and it didn't work. I was like, well, they fixed that in record time. Okay. Going live on YouTube. There we go. First time in here, but I usually see some of your Instagram videos. Welcome, welcome. We are essentially just waiting right now, waiting for the dev stream to start. That should hopefully be soon. And we'll see what they have to say about anything anti-cheat related, you know? Oh, it just went live. I'm here for my streak and swapping to YouTube. Why did they not invite you? Invite me? To what? Oh wait, this says this is the qualifiers. Did they update it?
I just love decks, bro.
It still says it's for Pro League, but I assume they just didn't update the title. Sit there in the app with them? I don't think they normally do invite creators. They might for this, I don't know. I did see Kudos was in Montreal, but I feel like that's probably more for the reveal panel than it is for this. But usually they don't allow, or they don't really bring in creators much because they want to actually just relay information and not have it, you know, go off the rails too much. Also, I've been told, I've been told personally that as far as it goes for live content, I am a bit of a risk since I am critical and not very, oh, okay, like whatever you say, you know? Thank you for the gifted sub from Difty. Kudos is in the UK anyway, so he was close. What? I was saying Kudos is close to the UK when it's like an 8-hour flight versus me, who is like a 1-hour flight away. What's up here? What did you say? You accepted the offer. Let's go, Peter. You're finally gonna make a name for yourself. I'm proud of you. Thanks for sub True Physics. Do you have any predictions on what Snake's ability will be? No. I have absolutely no idea. Basically, they don't like your opinion. No, it's not that. I've been told the opposite. They actually do like a lot of my feedback, but the issue is that they think I'm too critical to like talk about stuff live or have like an open platform with me because they're worried I'll just like be like, well, this doesn't sound good. They still haven't updated the title though. Let me refresh again, see if it updates it. No. I'm on the right account, right? Yes. It's gonna be on this account. Oh wait, I was looking at the wrong tweet. Yeah, it is. Rainbow Six Twitter or Twitch account. How much do I think the CEO's bad influence is messing up Siege? Unpopular opinion, I don't think it's actually affecting it that much. I sincerely doubt that the CEO is like going to the office or calling up the devs and be like, yo, add recolors to everything. Like, it's through the whole chain. I'm sure he just says, we need more money. So the next in command says, well, okay, guys, like, how do we milk more money out of Siege? The next in command says, well, we had a lot of recolors that sold well. And then the next in command does, okay, devs, start working on a ton of recolors instead of ever, like, working on new skins. Just recolors. Like, I'm sure it goes all the way down. I'm sure he's not at the top being like, you know, I want this specific thing in Siege. So push check. I saw I had a hydrate earlier, but I left my water bottle downstairs, so I'm gonna have to go grab it after. And free collection can make it cost double the price. True. Trying to think of what I can tweet out for my going live. Oh, it's a second ad from Craig. I don't know. I really don't know. Actually, okay, I think I have an idea. I just need to disable that for a second.
I just love Dex, bro.
Is that the bandit battery I just heard? Okay, good that I'm live. I think for 3 months from Vieux bis Québécois. Yes, R6 Tracker has been working for me at least recently. It's a lot more vague than the CEO says we need more money. Guy below him says the same thing to the folks below him until it gets to the middle manager who asks, what is something we can push out quickly for quick cash? The product manager says the recolors are the fast skin type to push out. It goes back up the chain and finally someone says do it. And like, exactly. I don't know. People always try to be like, but the CEO is the one who like did all this. It's like, bro, the CEO doesn't say shit. Like, he gives very vague, like, hey, we need more money, and that's it. I don't know where people get the idea that the CEO is sitting there being like, give me a black ice recolor right now. They don't even know what black ice is. Vast, it does change something, but it's not like, so basically, if you're running frames above your monitor refresh rate, you won't see a difference, but you can feel a difference because since your computer is refreshing faster than the monitor, it'll react faster, I think is the essential truth. Like, you can click and the game will register it faster, but like it's milliseconds. Like, you're not gonna, you truly won't notice a difference. That's why, like, when I have my monitors capped at 144 hertz, I just cap my game at 150 because I'm like, I get that I could get a tiny advantage by running unlimited frames, but also running your graphics card at like max power, trying to drive as many frames as possible is not good long term. Okay, right here. I wasn't familiar with your team kill game. I saw you rip Roy to shreds. In what, the custom game thing? I don't think I even hit him. Did I shoot him? No, that wasn't me. I even said it. It's like I said you shot Roy. Oh wait, oh you're talking to Venray? Oh. Fuck. Sorry. I thought you were just talking. I immediately assumed you were talking about me because I saw Roy sent me a preview of his reel that he posted about our modded siege, and I was like, I know I didn't shoot him. But I would have shot him. You're right. I should have. Here. We'll do this for now. So, chat, we got the anti-cheat panel starting in 5 minutes. As is tradition, I gotta get the whiteboard. Alright, we got the whiteboard. I will be taking notes throughout the panel and, you know, talking about things I want to talk about. The whole panel is supposed to be player protection, which usually means anti-cheat, as well as other community topics. We'll see what they have in store for us. I can't believe Annie said the whiteboard was a waste and it would never get used. She's not wrong. It doesn't get used. It only gets used for this particular thing, which I guess is somewhat worth it. Grab the whiteboard, but not the water bottle. The water bottle is 2 floors down. The whiteboard is right next to me. Thanks for 100 bits from Sway Loves Deeg. I don't save much for match replays, unfortunately, but there's a method for a much stronger duplicate glitch. Right now, only seen it on console, though, and very rarely. Well, if it makes you feel any better, you can't send in replays from console, so saving the match replay wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, there's a lot of glitches right now on console. I'll leave it vague like that. Everything is gonna be a lie. Stop giving these clowns chances to bring Siege back on top. So, why do people assume that the devs just lie about everything? Because even in the past, I don't think they've ever straight up just lied. They just make bad decisions. Steam active players on Siege around 33k, while CS2 active players around 1.3 million. Alright, never mind. I'm not even going to give this guy the time of day. If he's pulling up stupid, idiotic stats like that, I don't even know what to say. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. What he just said is the equivalent of being like, why would you ever watch hockey when soccer is the most popular sport in the world by billions of viewers versus hockey with only millions? Like, you're a fucking idiot if you watch hockey. It's like, just because another game is incredibly popular does not mean that Siege should just be left to die. Because shockingly, guys, you should not always just only care about the most popular thing in the world. I know, it is mind-boggling to think that. Also, not to mention, CSGO or Counter-Strike is only on Steam. So that's the only way you can play it. Siege is on multiple consoles, it's on Uplay, and it's on Steam. And historically, Steam is the smallest platform out of all of them. Now, I wouldn't go out and say like, oh yeah, Siege is super popular, but seeing as how it averages, I think it's 45 to 50k a day on Steam. I would guess, based off of previous, histories and patterns, that the global daily average player count is probably sitting around like 140, 150. Because PC is generally, in the past, they've said it's about 1/4 of the whole community. Console is about 75% of it. So if Steam is at like 40-ish K, we could assume that you just quadruple that and you'd get about the total player base at any given time. I know. Math is hard for conspiracy theorists, but that is how math works. I'll never understand idiots who try to claim like, oh, but Counter-Strike has more players, so Siege should just die. It's like those two are not comparable. Again, soccer has 4 billion viewers for the World Cup. Hockey has probably like 50 million. Does that mean hockey should just go and die? No. All right, chat. Panel's about to start. Let's see what they have in store for us. I don't have my hopes incredibly high, but we'll see.
Welcome to our first ever community checkpoint here. I am John Supinarius, community developer on Rainbow Six, and this is a new stream initiative that we're starting to provide you with more frequent updates on the hot topics and questions you might have within the community. Today, we're specifically here to talk about player protection, and joining me in this discussion are three wonderful devs. I'll let them introduce themselves.
Hi, I'm Christopher Budgeon, live content director for Rainbow Six Siege. I handle a lot of playlists, matchmaking, progression systems, things that happen outside of the match.
I'm Mathieu Sola. I am anti-cheat director on Rainbow Six Siege.
Hello, I'm Lancelot Sadji, game protection director on Siege, dealing with anti-toxicity and game security.
And we also have Adrian. He's in the shadows. You won't see him, you won't hear him, but that gameplay at the top is him playing with 9 other devs to show you guys how they choose to play a Siege. And we'll be checking in with them a few times.
People are going to roast the shit out of them for
that. Before we get into our discussions for the day here, we do have to tackle the elephant in the room, and that is the cyber attack that has impacted the game during Christmas. Where are we at today?
Yeah, so during Christmas, Siege has faced a cyber attack, leading to fake ban notifications. So yes, it was fake, and items and credit granting on player inventory that should not be there. That forced us to shut down the game for 24 hours to do a rollback of player inventories. And by the way, this week the rollback has been officially done. We had some edge cases to deal with. And I would like to really reassure everyone that we continue our investigations, and as of today, there is no evidence of players' personal data or source of code that could have been compromised because of the incident. And thank you to the community and to the players, because as soon as we have reopened the game, you were here to play. It's always a collaborative effort, and this one was a huge one. So thank you. And today we have a lot of important changes and news to share with you about player protection. So thank you for staying with us.
All right, thank you, Lancelot. And let's jump into those changes now. Let's start with R6 Shield Guard here. And of course, at the start of the season, we saw a lot of discussion on social channels and elsewhere about cheaters impacting matches.
Cheating was real bad at the beginning of the season.
Yes, so
really,
at
really
the beginning
bad.
of Season 3, we had a lot of chatter online
about
players having cheaters in the match. What we noticed was that hiring players and content creators were between 3 to 5 times more likely to have cheater in the match versus the rest of the player base. Actually, for the rest of the player base, it was better than Season 3, just a few weeks before.
Oh, wow. Okay, and you talked about changes being made.
You just said Season 3 twice.
What specifically have you changed to improve it?
Yes, absolutely. So the team has been growing. Like Shieldguard is a team that has done a tremendous job. Actually, the team is working super hard for this, improve the tooling, improve the processes. I don't want to go too much into detail today, but like all the features like QB, mousetrap, or ML detection, everything is online, has been improved, and we keep improving those. Our goal really is to be better at at detecting cheater and also reacting faster. I hope you see it in your games.
Yeah, I mean, so yeah, you're essentially better equipped now to adapt to the constantly shifting landscape of cheat software, correct?
Absolutely. So the cheat landscape is changing all the time. There are new threats that appear. Right now we're in a good position. We're at the lowest that we've been since the launch of Siege X. We're really happy. We're also very reactive. When new things appear, we can react faster.
I just want to back up that point a little bit. The cheating landscape is quite dynamic. When a new cheat provider comes in, it does force us to kind of, second guess ourselves, look into our systems, and start looking at new ways to fight against those new providers. So sometimes, yes, new providers do kind of shake some of our systems, but we are equipped, better equipped now than we've ever been to
Okay,
address
so they
And
basically
you mentioned that cheaters impact different ranks.
cheaters
in
ran
different
rampant, but
ways.
they
How does that
have beefed the
influence
system now
actions
so they
that
can
you
react
take
faster.
to address these issues?
Yes, so cheater try to reach the highest ranks, so they disrupt the most those ranks, and just a single cheater can totally shift and puts an unfair ecosystem, change the ecosystem. So we want to act at that level definitely.
Yeah, like high ranked players are a target because they have charms, backgrounds, they have even the account history
Yeah.
has value on the gray market. So ultimately, high ranked players in those high skill ranks, those are the targets for cheaters, and so we need to make sure we're protecting those players.
Okay, I mean, we're talking about protecting the players, and things are going better now in terms of anti-cheat. I mean, are you trying to make it even better, trying to go even further?
Yeah. So actually, with how those higher ranks are targeted, and with how Secure Boot has been used in other competitive shooters, it's one thing that we want to implement. So in year 11, we will implement R6 Shield Guard secure platform into Siege. We will be deploying it first to a special playlist that will be for the highest ranks that is called Top of the Ladder.
Yeah, like the Secure Boot is coming to Rainbow Six Siege in year
Okay.
11. We're absolutely bringing Secure Boot. It's part of this new platform, and it's another tool within our toolbox to help our fight against cheating.
And you mentioned
Secure
it's coming to
boot.
the top of the ladder. How are you
We'll
rolling
explain
this
more
out?
of that
What's the
later.
procedure?
So we'll start with just a few players. We'll do an alpha. We want to test everything, make sure our communication is good, and just make sure we understand all the tech specificities, and we want this to roll out smoothly, right?
Yeah.
And after this alpha, we'll deploy to Top of the Ladder. That playlist needs to be safe from any cheater.
And I'm sure they're going to be really happy about that. No question, you're strengthening that. But I mean, the question becomes, what about the rest of the players? What about the rest of the ranks that won't have it at this time?
Yes, so as Chris said, it's just another tool in our toolbox. It doesn't mean that we'll shift all our focus from all the other things. So ML detection, QB, mousetrap, and others, we'll keep investing and improving those. It will get better.
And I think season 4 is a good example. Like season 4, there was a big spike in cheating at the beginning. We had a provider that targeted our release, and we've been able to kind of put things together and now bring cheating at a super low level, the lowest that we've ever seen since Siege X's launch. So we're really
Very
happy with
true.
where
It
we're
is
at
actually
today, but
insanely good
we're
right now.
The work remains.
No
right?
cheaters.
Yeah. Absolutely. All right. By the way, reminder, guys, if you have any questions, feel free to put them in the chat, and we'll try our best to get to them at the end of the show, but feel free to post them on there. Now let's check in with
What?
Clubhouse,
Oh.
spectating Ying.
Oh, they're showing the
Trying
game.
to hold down
Okay,
so
we
you
didn't miss
can
anything. We're good. We're
clutch
good.
this.
Okay. Oh, it's a 1v2. Okay.
Yeah, it's a
I do not like that they do this Subway
Oh,
Surfers thing where they
lost
have
that
like
round.
gameplay on
Adrian
the
needs to step
screen
it up.
for the people
Oh,
with
we're
0
1-1 now.
attention
All
span.
right, let's see where we go into the next round.
Yeah, Adrian struggling a little bit. He's already observing at that point, so we didn't get a chance to see him play. But also, disclaimer, he's playing on 60 FPS because he has to. So if you be easy on him, folks, he's usually better than this. He assured us of that, and he might be doing well. We're not necessarily watching it. You guys can tell us how well he's been playing. Anyway, let's go back into the subjects here and talk about controller spoofing and recoil macro detection. Starting with spoofing, let's move on to this topic here. And could you give us a rundown of what it is?
So controller spoofing is basically when you use a device to make the game believe that you're using a controller where actually you're using a mouse and keyboard. And it's super unfair for our controller players to be playing against guys who are on a mouse and keyboard. Yeah. So that's something that we definitely want to tackle this year.
And this is a big issue right now?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a big issue. And right now, so Mousetrap is one of our systems to detect whenever you're using mouse and keyboard and you're playing in the controller pool. Right now, what we're doing is when we detect you, we move you to the PC pool so that you're playing against other PC players. Starting in year 11, what we want to do is that whenever you come back to the controller pool, we will ban you. We want to enforce this.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to be banning Mousetrap players. In addition to that, we're also going to be investing in Mousetrap and making it even stronger than before. So we know that there's ways that people are bypassing Mousetrap. On those physical devices, you can actually download macros, which are specifically targeted by their community to bypass our Mousetrap systems. We'll be upgrading our systems to detect that. Additionally, there's ways that you can tweak your settings, your in-game settings, to kind of lower your chances of being Mousetrapped.
Okay.
We're also aware of how that's being done. So we'll be upgrading
They'll
our Mousetrap
finally
systems.
be banning
And
people.
yes,
That is
starting in year 11, when you get Mousetrap,
intense.
you will be banned from the game. We're not going to put you in the PC pool anymore.
Wait, oh.
You're out of here.
All right, so just don't do that. Yeah, guys, if
Don't do
you're,
that.
if you're listening. Yeah.
Oh,
But
shit.
also, there's recoil script
That's even
protection,
more than
macro
I
script
thought.
protection we were talking about. What steps are you taking for that?
Yes, we're also improving that so that we'll first deploy. So right now we're gathering data on players. We did some tests with Pro, but right now we're improving that system to make sure
We're gonna
that we can
ban
detect
anyone
when
who
you
zims.
have recoil tampering, basically systems or macro.
That's
We'll
insane.
first deploy to PC and then we'll go to console.
And just jumping back into our reload event that we had last year, we actually partnered with 8 pro teams that gave us a lot of interesting recoil data that we're able to now see high skill players, how they control their recoil, and be able to compare that to other trends that we see by our players. In addition to that, we've actually been capturing recoil data for quite a while now, all this season for sure. And all of this gives us data that we're now starting to prepare our defense against recoil macros in Rainbow Six Siege. They'll come to the PC pool first, and then after that, consoles will be targeted.
All right, well, that sounds great. I mean, let's jump back actually to the mouse
That's
and keyboard
huge for
discussion here.
console.
And I mean, there are people that just legitimately want to play with mouse and keyboard on console. What are we doing for them?
Yeah, even with the rise in PC costs, like it's getting harder and harder to
Yeah,
get into a PC and jump into the game. So we do want to bring official support for mouse and keyboard to consoles. But how this works is that we actually have an official partnership with the consoles where when you plug in a mouse or a keyboard, we get notified by them that an accepted device has been plugged in and automatically switch you to the PC pool. You're basically playing on a PC, you're playing mouse and keyboard on that console.
I've been telling
Now,
them
of course,
this forever, and they're like,
if you try to
"You can't do
bypass
that."
those systems, you will get mousetrapped and you will get banned.
We'll explain
Well,
more
you stole
later.
my next question, but it's okay. But yeah, mouse and keyboard officially coming to console, folks, in year 11 support for that. And of course, you know, it's just going to be if you go to use mouse and keyboard, it will be PC pool. You're not going against the console players. So
Oh,
you won't
shit,
have
so
any
there's no
advantage,
excuse anymore
against
for
those
using
controller players,
Zim.
for example, right?
Yeah, that's right. Well, people are using mouse and keyboard right now through those systems that are Mousetrap is designed to catch to get that competitive advantage to rise the ranks, and they're basically cheating on console. That's one of the main ways that people are cheating. And so, yeah, Mousetrap we introduced in year 8. We're going to continue to invest in Mousetrap, and what's true is that will now be an official, legitimate way to use mouse and keyboard on console. So if you want to just play mouse and keyboard on console, plug it directly into the device itself.
You have that option. Cool. Speaking of ways to cheat or take advantage of the
I
system,
did not expect that.
boosting, abuse, and smurfing. So for those who don't
boosting
know,
and
boosting is
smurfing,
when you
okay.
have someone else or a cheater that's going in and trying to get you higher ranked illegitimately, essentially. So are you looking to target players who are intentionally queuing with a cheater?
Yes, absolutely. So if you're playing with a cheater and for a boosting, for example, this is something that we're already doing, but we will increase our efforts and our detection systems to catch you faster and to ban you, to sanction you.
So I think one question I'm sure on everyone's mind is, what if you don't know the person you're queued with is cheating?
Yes, so it won't happen like if you randomly play just a few matches with a cheater, but if we detect a pattern, if you keep playing with cheaters, and if we see that happening, we will start sanctioning you.
There's no way you play it with
And another
like
issue
you
which we
queue
already
with a
alluded
cheater
to
and
is
you don't know
smurfing,
they're
which is
cheating.
really impacting the onboarding experience for new Siege players and kind of making it
This is all stuff we
not as
already
fun of
know.
an experience. What are you guys doing to address that?
Yeah, so smurfing, when you create a new account specifically to destroy lower lobbies, we'll detect those. And once again, this is something that we already do, but we'll increase our efforts towards like banning them and making sure that they cannot come back.
Yeah, just want to add, when players are smurfing, so very skilled players are jumping into low skill lobbies,
This is for Skittles.
you risk triggering a lot of our anti-cheat protections because it's kind of difficult sometimes to detect, is that actually a cheater or is it a smurf? So you're putting your account at risk by smurfing. We're asking you nicely, please do not do this.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean,
Rip Skittles
about
content.
account sharing and selling, that's another issue, of course. I think you kind of alluded to it already. But is there anything being done to help address this?
But just to reinforce our
Yeah.
term of services, buying, selling, trading, or sharing an account is forbidden. And
Oh,
it's
he's
forbidden for a
Skittles
good
is
reason
actually
because
fucked.
if you buy an account on the gray market, somehow you are feeding the cheating ecosystem. If we ban cheaters and they can just come back by buying the account, at some point we cannot win. So it's very important that you use your own account that you have played on and you have fun by yourself.
Speaking of account security and accounts for players, let's move on to game security and account security now and discuss, new measures being taken to protect players' accounts. Are there any new security measures?
Yes. So during
Okay.
year 11, at some point, we are going to force two-factor authentication by app, so using an application, to secure ranked playlist or
we already have
marketplace
that?
or other aspect of the game. You can already do it as of today, but we only force you to use 2FA, and it can be by email. But it's not
Oh.
enough, and we need to protect better our player from account stealing or other type of abuse from bad actors. So at some point, it's going to arrive. If you want, you can do it today. So
Yeah, 2FA by app is actually stronger than 2FA by email, so it's highly recommended that you use 2FA by app. And
Okay.
as mentioned, at some point, it will be a requirement for the ranked playlist. And I'd like to jump back to one point, specifically about
I didn't
account
know that
buying,
you could do
account
2FA
sharing.
via
Yeah.
A
email.
lot of people are buying
I don't know why
accounts
the
on the
fuck they
gray
ever got
market.
that. I'm sure
And
I knew
when
about
that
that before.
happens, they're buying a level 50 account that's rank ready. Even if they're a legitimate player playing on those accounts have a very questionable history. You don't know exactly what happened
Don't
as
you
they
need a
reach level
phone
50.
number
A lot of
connected
them
to
are
it?
being created through bot farms, through boosting methods. Those are attached to you and your account. So if you buy that account and start playing on that account, even if you're playing legitimately, you're now officially associated with that account because we don't know the difference between that ownership. So you very
So
much risk that account getting
Everything that's been done before is applied to you and you only.
absolutely.
Wow.
be careful.
Yes, be very careful.
So
Yeah,
wait,
let's jump back to the
did
two-factor
they say
as
like
well
if
now.
I
And
buy
wanna
a new
talk about
account, my
app. You said
main could get
the
banned?
app, you can use that for
Is that what
to
they
get
said?
authentication. Is there a specific app that needs to be used, or are there multiple authentication apps that you can utilize?
Yeah, but as of today, we are supporting 7 different apps at Ubisoft level because you are securing your Ubisoft account. So we are going to make sure that it's not a friction for players to access the playlist or the marketplace or the game as a whole, of course. And the goal is just to help you have fun in game without thinking about all of this stuff.
Perfect.
So don't
So
worry.
lots of options. Everyone.
Yeah, we'll make sure that it's smooth and yeah.
Perfect. All right.
Okay.
With that being said, let's check in with Adrian and see how things are going. I see that they're about to do. Are they selecting their location? Yeah. Okay. What are you going to
Damn,
go
they
with?
suck. They're
Adrian?
1-3.
Which operator?
All right, let's see if you can kind of bring this to the fifth round.
I
here.
get it. It's the Subway Surfers thing, but I don't like
Ayana's a
this.
good pick. See exactly what he's going to rock. Let's see, with the Blitz, with the Jackal.
Do people have that low
Ayana,
attention span that they
low
need to see
loadout.
gameplay in
Yeah.
order to
100 million
understand a
players,
dev panel?
absolutely.
All right. Well, unfortunately, we're not going to see more than that right now. We'll check in. Do we have another check in? We're going to check in again afterwards because I want to see some of the gameplay. Either way, let's jump in to discuss one of the hottest topics right now, I would say, in the marketplace. And, the community's been discussing this. It's closed right now. I think there's, a lot of questions and not many answers at this stage. Can you provide any insight as to why it's been closed and how it's related to account security?
So, since the incident during Christmas, the marketplace has not been reopened yet. In order to reopen it, we need, as we said, to secure better the account of the players. Because at the end, the marketplace has opened another door for the gray market where some bad actors can offload credits, items, and we need to make sure that we are controlling the economy. So we need first to secure better the account.
Yep.
Second thing is detecting fraud and acting on it for the fairness of the marketplace for the players. Because at the end, if you are dropping a super rare skin that you want to sell and you cannot sell it at a good price because of abuses in the marketplace, it's
Right.
not fair for the economy and for you as well. And the last part is really the content strategy of what can be available in the marketplace at what time. Just to make it clear, the marketplace, we want it to reopen. It's a long-term strategy for Siege. We want players to have fun in it. We know that some players love it, so we are working as hard as possible to reopen it.
I mean, it sounds like a lot of benefits will occur once everything is resolved and once you get everything done. Do you have any
I don't really
idea,
learn
though,
anything there,
of all when this will all be completed?
Oh, here we go.
So it won't reopen before several months. We are working on it as hard as possible.
Several
We want
months.
it to reopen during year 11. Stay tuned. We'll let you know. We know it can be frustrating, but we are doing our best, truly.
Is there, I mean, anything players will have to look forward to in terms of new features on top of this as well once it reopens?
Yeah, so
So
the
season two?
MVP, the most valuable part or project to reopen the marketplace is the security first.
Okay.
But in parallel, yes, we are continuing to
That's insane.
improve the marketplace. So when it's going to reopen, you will have new stuff as well.
Perfect. All right. Let's jump into another subject here.
Yeah,
this
people are
is,
upset about that, but also like
particularly
it's
related
also
to
just the marketplace.
anti-toxicity and
Do
your
people care that
experience
much?
in the game itself. And are you taking any steps to help improve and address the overall player experience in Siege and to tackle
I'll say,
toxicity and reduce it?
Having no marketplace has not affected me
Yes,
whatsoever.
But if we take a step back
Sure.
for what happened during year 10. So before year 10, we didn't have reputation system, voice chat moderation, text chat moderation, privacy setting on console. So year 10 was a very big year for us in terms of foundations for anti-toxicity. And this improvement overall in game, on average, help us to reduce the critical communication in game by 50% and the exposition to toxicity by 25%. So on average, it was very strong features that we needed in the game.
And yeah, go ahead.
And
Sorry.
just to say, so it was a good year for foundation, but is it enough? No, and we are going to invest in it for the next year.
I just heard Adrian maybe get a little upset.
Yeah,
So I don't know.
his teammate
Something
ran
bad
into a
happened in
cap
game.
can trap and it
it's all
killed
right.
him.
But, one thing I
just
wanted to
watched
ask
that.
you, of course, is are there any changes you're making in terms of live moderation and voice comms?
So we are going to capitalize on year 10, and during year 11, we are going to improve voice chat moderation, text chat moderation to balance it way better, and to make sure that it's aligning with everyone's sensitivity around what they want to be able to communicate in game and to hear.
One thing we're also wanting to bring is making sure that players can provide feedback on that moderation. So if they say, hey, this is a false positive in terms of that moderation, this should not have been filtered out. Being able to let us know that and being able to just do that directly from within the game and kind of flag that for us, that actually helps a lot of our tools. We're able to go through and review what has been flagged. But also, we do have in our abilities to look at the text messages and the voice messages that have been sent within Rainbow Six Siege, especially some of those that have been removed. And there's some extreme stuff that's being said. So as Lancel mentioned, like the sensitivities are still being adjusted, and we know that people have different sensitivities overall. So we're looking at those lines, but there is a certain communication that just doesn't really have a place in Siege.
Yeah, and I think kind of tying in with that, it changes the reporting system, right, and how it's going to be done. What improvements are you going to make?
Yeah, so starting in March, during the first season of year 11, we are adding 12 categories for reporting. In
12
so
categories?
We are
Oh my
going from
God.
4 to 16 categories.
Honestly, we
that is
need it,
going
but
to help the
that's a
whole
lot.
player protection ecosystem, anti-cheat, anti-toxicity, game security to have a better granularity and visibility on the player perception. And it will help us to prioritize.
So now you can just be
where
like
we
very
should put our
specific on
effort
how you report, which is good. That's good for the game.
And what about players who are like, it's a mature game. We don't need to do any of this moderation. Forget about it. It's not important.
It's half my
How
chat
do you
right now.
respond to them?
That's true. Siege, it's an adult game, mature game, 18+ game. But it's not because we are adult that we want to hear everything or anything that can be said. And extremism, at some point, we need to deal with it and toxic communication. Our main goal is to make sure that anyone, based on their own sensitivity, can play Siege as they want. Siege it's a super tactical game, hard to master. The frustration is already there by design, so we don't need another layer of frustration. And this is what we want to aim.
Cool. All right. Speaking of frustration, we heard it before. Let's check in with Adrian
All right,
and
since
see
it's
how
gameplay,
things
we
are
don't
going.
really care that much.
Oh, looks like he's alive this time. So that's a.
I know
that's a step
people
up.
are
I'm sorry.
complaining
I'm being
already
mean.
about the toxicity,
Bring it
reporting, and all
Brian.
that stuff.
Bring it
That's
down.
all
Bring it
good.
down.
Having more
Some
options to
support
report
on
is
his
always
team.
good.
Right,
And
he's
the
got
people
his
who are
zigzag
complaining about
tag
being
out.
like, oh,
No,
but
he's
it's a
not
mature
drilling his
game,
problems,
like,
that's
bro,
it.
at the end of the day,
Got a
like,
couple
all these
drones in his
games
pocket.
have tons of different report features.
So we're trying to enter into cash on Clubhouse here. Looking for the from
that was actually
bedroom
really
gate
nice.
comes through.
Got distracted from the front and then
Are my
the
head-
side
is
came
my
in and
headset
attacked him.
backwards,
That's
or is-
tough. That was tough.
Was the stream backwards?
Well, Adrian's unfortunately gone down again, but his teammates
I heard
may
the
still be able
thorn
to
on my
recover.
left ear, but it was on the right.
3v3 as it stands. And
I don't
well,
think my headphones are
you guys
backwards.
can keep
Set
watching.
overtime.
That was a
try and
stream?
reset
Okay.
overtime. Hopefully they can. That'll be fun. But let's jump back in towards our discussion here. And of course, I wanted to mention that does wrap up our segment of the player protection portion of this. But we do have questions that I'm sure are coming in from you guys and other questions that we've collected in advance. And we'll get to those at the end. For now, we do have a bit of a bonus that we wanted to discuss, and that is testing grounds, because we saw a lot of questions from you guys on testing grounds. You know, what was going on. We're going to show on your screen some footage of it because it's not available anymore. And for those who missed it, you can kind of understand what it was
Probably my
all
footage
about.
because of how
But
good it was.
essentially, could you just give us a quick explanation of why this initiative was started and what purpose it will serve?
Yeah, absolutely. Testing grounds gives us the ability to test new prototypes, new features, new ideas directly with the player. It's a new playlist where players can test out this experimental gameplay. There's a QR code, they can scan it, send their qualitative feedback directly
I'll
to
be
us.
honest, I did not send
and that means we
feedback.
get a lot more information about that feature, how do
part of the
players see it
problem.
unfolding within the game, and where should we take it next.
And yeah, do you plan on directly implementing features seen on the testing grounds, such as, you know, the armor type that we've seen here, or is just collecting data on players, or both?
Yeah, so our last one that we tested was armor and speed. It was our first one that we did.
Yeah.
It was in year 10, season 4. Basically, anything that we bring to the testing grounds, we're ready to implement in the game. But we also have some question marks, right?
Okay.
So what a better way than to satisfy those question marks by just working directly with the community. So instead of just bringing it into the game outright, now we bring it into this small testing area. We get the feedback from players. It opens up that discussion, lets us know what players are thinking about that, and decide where we take that next.
And in terms of, you know, from, excuse me, trying it out to actually using it in the live game, how long is that process?
It depends on the overall the prototype that we're doing. So say, for example, usually with the testing grounds, we have an idea on mind. We have a problem that we're trying to solve, and we have a design that we think could satisfy that objective. So again, it depends on ultimately where that is, but we want to bring that to players so that way we can get the feedback directly from them.
And how frequently do you plan on running these testing grounds?
We're going to do at least one a year. We actually have some
One a year?
information about our next one at the SI on February 15th with our full year 11 reveal. So we
Oh, I
will be
bet.
announcing what the next testing ground topic will be.
My questions keep getting stolen, but it's okay. Yeah, well, I was going to ask, is there anything, you know, we can tease for SI? But yeah, essentially, we are going to announce the next testing grounds at 6 Invitational, guys.
be a lot
February
more than
15th.
one
Make
a
sure you
year.
keep an eye out for that. But let's get back to our discussion. In terms of collecting data from that first one, did you have a lot of users? Was there a lot of useful data that you were able to get?
Yeah, it was extremely useful because a lot of the time we'll get quantitative data.
Yeah.
What that means is just the core numbers. So how many players chose Juggernaut as an example as for their armor. and
This
speed.
guy's struggling to get the
What
drone.
this does
Why
with
am I
the
looking
QR
at the
code
Subway
and the
Surfers?
surveys and everything else, it brings a lot of qualitative data. So that helps kind of color between the lines. We start to understand, okay, why were they choosing Juggernaut? And that gives us a lot more context. So that way, when we go back and we start looking at that feature, whether
Yeah.
it's ready for live or whether it needs some more work, it gives us a lot more feedback to play with, both qualitative and quantitatively.
Now, I think this was done with Lab Test Server in the past,
It was,
right?
yeah.
What's different between these two implementations?
So Lab Test Server was similar to our current test servers. It was a different version of Rainbow Six Siege that you had to download, and it was on PC only. So our console players were left in the dark.
Yeah.
Bringing it directly into a playlist, that means all players are able to test it. Also, you don't have to have 2 versions of Rainbow Six Siege on your PC.
I just don't understand why
Which also meant we
they've
had a
been
lot
limited
more
to one a
players
year.
participating in it than what we used to get on the Lab TS.
That's fantastic. So just it's more accessible in general for anyone who just wants to jump in as opposed to having to take multiple steps to get to that point, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You can jump in our testing grounds, play a few rounds, then jump back into ranked. So grab your squad.
Very easy
and
to
then
switch between.
verse.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
fantastic. Yeah, so I mean, how overall do you see this playtest evolving in the future?
Yeah, actually, well, we want to keep testing topics. We're still kind of figuring out is something too big, too small to bring to testing grounds, but the best way is just testing, right? Just bringing
But
the
then why are you doing it
topics
once a
and
year?
then work on that with players and see what the feedback is.
All right, cool.
Mm.
All that being said, guys, that does wrap up our main topic. So now we're going to jump into your questions and answer what you have to say. We have some pre-prepared questions. Then we're going to go through the questions that you might have had in chat, if any. So kicking things off here, and everyone feel free to answer whatever question we have here. So what is the planned rollout on TPM 2.0 Secure Boot, IOMMU, and VBS? That's a mouthful.
Yes. So our 6 ShieldGuard secure platform will include some or all of those features of those systems not necessarily at the start, but we'll develop them, and some are already included for the top of the ladder playlist.
So pretty much everything is already being considered.
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely.
Cool. And here's one for the marketplace. For people that had buy orders in the marketplace, such as a $60 credit buy order, is there a plan for the credits to be returned as they're currently stuck in the marketplace?
It has been done this week. So as I
great.
said at the
Okay,
beginning,
I think people already got
the
it back.
rollback has been finished this week because we had some edge cases to deal with.
Mhm.
It should be good now.
So no one should be having this issue. Okay, perfect. Great. There you go, guys. This one's a good one. Will the cap of selling an item 3 times be overturned once the marketplace is stable?
Good question.
Yeah.
So as I said, the goal of the marketplace is to have freedom of market. So we want to work and to secure the marketplace as much as possible to get rid of this kind of limitations. So the goal is to remove this kind of limitation.
Okay.
Mm.
I do
So
have
you'll be able
some
to buy and
questions
sell
from the chat
as much
here.
as you want.
I feel like we already confirmed this, but is native mouse and keyboard support coming to console? I think that's kind of implied
Yes.
with what we said, right?
There you
Yes.
said that. Yeah, there
Native
said
mouse and
that.
keyboard is coming to console
Yeah.
in year 11.
Yeah.
Once again, that brings a
But
legitimate
they didn't say
way
when,
to
just
play
said year
mouse and keyboard on
11.
console. But it will
be
be
year 11
restricted
season
to the
4.
PC pool. You will not be able to access the consoles pool through that. And again, there's a legitimate way that we get from first party, which is Microsoft and Sony, that says there's a detected device here that's a mouse or a keyboard, and we automatically would switch you to the PC pool. You wouldn't be able to access the console pool at all.
Perfect. Well, there you go again, guys. And well, this is another question. What about boosted players? Will there be any sanctions?
So
Already is sanctions.
we will discuss.
These chat questions are terrible.
Of course, if you get boosted, so it means that you have reached a rank or level that it's not your level. At some point, we need to react. What will be the sanction? It will depend on the severity of the boosting, and it will also depend on the fairness of the boosting. Like if you are playing with a friend that is very strong to the game, not cheating, might be different that if you have squatted with cheaters a lot. And this is where we will have a strong collaboration in terms of playlist security and cheating as a whole.
And I think this is my follow-up question. So in terms of identifying boosted accounts, is it the same as you said before, like looking at patterns, looking at how quickly things are going?
Yeah, it's all about patterns.
Okay.
It's all about patterns, repetition. Of course, we cannot assess the boosting on one match, for example. So
That's fair.
we'll work to define these patterns to
You
make
get
sure
to
that
find like an
it's fair for all
actual
the players,
consistent formula that you
related
can
to all the
repeat.
information
Otherwise,
we are
it'll
gathering,
never be consistent.
and based on the playlist in the game and the rank system, etc.
And if I could add a little bit to that. So boosting players can happen in many different ways. One of those also is elo trapping. And we've taken a firm stance in elo trapping this year. Elo
They did ban
trapping
a
is not an
lot of
acceptable
people
way
for elo
to rise the
trapping.
ranks within Rainbow Six Siege, and we've been taking
Like
a
a
strong
lot,
stance
a
against
lot.
that as well.
All right, I got more questions coming in, so let's get to it. Will we be able? Oh, this one's
many
interesting.
viewers
Will
do
we
they
be
have
able
for
to
this?
switch off
2,000?
crossplay on PC?
Oh,
So that's something that we are looking at. We don't have anything to announce right at this time, but we are looking at ultimately giving players the options to play how they want to play. When we
they
brought
currently don't because
PC
if
console crossplay
they do
in
that,
Year 9
then
Season 4, it
console
was something
people
that
have
we
no one to
really
play
didn't
with.
want to have at the time because we needed to make sure that that new crossplay system was as stable as possible.
Oh.
So we're always looking at this, and when the time is ready, have something to announce.
Perfect.
Because yeah, if
All
someone gets mouse trapped, they
next
have no one
one
to play
is
against.
When you guys said that
But we
spoofing
don't really care
devices
about
would
that,
be
so.
banned after initial mousetrap, is that ban permanent?
So the length of the ban is something that we're currently discussing. It will absolutely be 1 year minimum.
1
That's
year?
absolutely for sure. We're looking at what's the right length. But yes,
Oh my God.
you will be mouse trapped. And if you get fully
I'd rather
mouse
just be
trapped, where you
permanently
usually
banned
would
at
go to
that
the
point.
PC pool, you now will be banned.
And just to reassure players, like we are going to give warnings as we are giving warnings today. If you have issue with your sensitivity, etc., and it's a false positive somehow, we'll make sure that it's fair. But at some point, when we ban you, we are sure that you are mouse trapping.
I know people are
we'll
complaining
use
saying
the
get a
fish tags and
perma
go
ban,
out,
but
basically.
honestly, a 1 year ban, they're not coming
Just
back.
generally don't do it, guys. I think that's the advice we can give you. Try to avoid being in those situations. Okay, so can you say anything about the actual plans towards the new HP speed? Oh, yeah, this is for testing.
Yeah, for the
server.
testing grounds.
For the new HP speed system, any changes from what we've seen? I don't know if you can say anything, but
No, we don't have anything to announce right now. We're actually
Yeah.
still going through the data and just trying to understand exactly, what the information that we're receiving from players, filtering through it. There's many different insights that have come from that. Not all players agree all the time. So we're kind of looking through what's the best course of action to take that next.
yeah, I think that goes into the discussion we had before about like how long it's going to take for implementation to actually come through, and yeah, we're still trying to see that, I guess.
Exactly.
Right?
And also sometimes we might put something into test that might not be delivered as is. Maybe instead of a global system, we'll say, actually, that's great for an operator, or that's great for a specific playlist. There's different ways that we can kind of, action the feedback. So we need to take
My
that
concern is
feedback
always
on,
that it takes
discuss
them
as a team
years
what
to
do we want to do with
action
this, and then
feedback,
decide how we
so
bring that into the game.
Cool. So
we
we've
probably
got
won't see
another
the
question
armor
here.
changes till like year 13.
Will there be any changes made to the solo queue experience?
So
Yeah.
the colo, it depends on ultimately what the question means.
Yeah, it's kind of a little vague. I mean, I think they're implying like in terms of toxicity and in terms of or anti-toxicity and in terms of maybe like having to deal with teammates. or
No,
trying to
I
improve
just
team
want. I don't want to play
collaboration,
against a
perhaps?
5
I don't know.
stack. That's as
We'll
simple as
also
it
be talking
is.
about different playlists.
Yeah, definitely.
And so
Yes.
on. We'll have some solo queue discussion to announce at the SI and on February 15th. So there might be something that we are mentioning for especially high level solo queue players.
Perfect. Still, there's more questions coming in.
I know
so
what
we're
that
just
is,
gonna
and I
wait for
can't
that.
say
Well, we
anything.
are. Let's check in on Adrian. Oh, just setting up a trap here.
Frost traps.
Frost, yeah.
Okay, we got into the action phase. This is actually
look at this. They're
perfect
actually
timing.
going ahead.
Yeah, they pulled ahead. Oh my God. Yeah, it was 3-2.
Also,
Now
I
Adrian's
will
team up
throw
5-3.
in because I know
Bit of
chat is
spam
saying
there.
just do this, just do that.
That's spotted. See if
someone
they're
said
expecting,
IP ban
Frost to
them.
be roaming.
If your suggestion is an IP ban, maybe perhaps
Hiding
leave
on
this
that
to the
main entrance.
professionals who know what
We don't
works
have
and
any
what
audio, so we
doesn't.
don't know if the
Because
jukebox is still
if
playing.
an
Yeah,
IP ban is your
exactly.
solution,
We have
unfortunately, you
we
have
no audio,
zero clue
unfortunately,
what you're
so that's
talking
like
about.
obviously a huge point of siege, so you can't hear anything. But just trying to clear out some spots for him to look through these broken
Oh, he
walls.
just
Well,
shut
fuck,
off
do
the
they only
jukebox.
care
There
about
you go.
There you
high-level
go. He didn't want
players?
the
They
audio
never said
anymore.
that.
He's done with it.
We'll talk more about that after. We're just
gonna
gonna watch
give you guys
gameplay
a
for a
few
bit.
more
But
minutes
whenever
to get
whenever
your
they're
questions
done,
in while
I'm
we
going
watch gameplay here.
we'll
They
go
found
through
bombs.
everything
They didn't find it
and
earlier,
we'll
so now-
discuss
now
at
they
length, and
discovered
I'll
it.
explain why a lot of people in chat are stupid.
Still
Already
everyone
coming
alive.
in from Jim's
Yeah.
side so far, it seems. Might be out on the outside platform. Oh, getting some audio now. Oh, Mira's on the board.
Oh, NC Jack, that's the person that tweeted out saying that Siege X was losing the X and deleted their tweet after I quote tweeted them.
Holding red stairs. Holding
Yeah.
So for those who don't
Construction.
know, in year 11, it's going
Taken
back to
away.
just
They're gonna have to make a
Siege.
move soon.
Because
Trying
they
to
were
get
like,
in
well,
here. Obviously,
Siege
we don't have the audio,
X
so we don't know if
is
they've
only
actually-
because it's the
I
year
did hear
10.
Dockety's like buzzing for some reason.
They're like,
He's on the board.
it was
Also
never
with
meant
your
to
new
be
shield,
past year 11
balancing
or like
is
year 10, which
also
I
pretty
told
strong
them
right
when
now.
they told me that I was like,
Yeah.
that's stupid as hell. No one's gonna
lot of new
understand
changes
that.
happening in Siege.
No one's
Obviously,
gonna
we have the new
understand that
content
Siege
cadence,
X was
the
only
release
for
started,
year 10.
and
They're gonna think
year
that you're
10
just
season 4,
backtracking.
We also announced
And they're like,
in
well,
the meeting
we're doing
feature
it.
that's
I'm
gonna
like,
step
alright,
up
that's
even
stupid as
more in
hell.
Year 11 season 1. We're really excited for players to hear what our plans are there.
Yeah. We can't say too much now, but we're excited to announce it soon, folks. It's not going to be long. Yeah, let's go back and see if there's any questions here in the chat. I don't. Oh, here we go. Can we report someone for their offensive username?
Yep, it will be live in March.
Let's go.
Okay,
That's it.
easy. It's coming.
That's one of the
guys.
12 categories.
Part of the new
thank God.
features that are going to be coming in. And yeah,
Maybe I want to talk more about reports. Like it's especially for us, like for anti-cheat, it's super important. Like if you report players, and this information is super valuable to us. Different types of cheat will be able to be reported,
long as-
and we want to be able to see that. So
So
please
As long as we
do
can
the
report
report.
multiple
really
times, that's
granular
what
in
matters.
terms of,
Because
like, the reporting
a lot of
system.
times they'll
That's
have a
really
racist
great,
name, so we report them for toxicity, and then you
we
can't
have more
report them for
questions
cheating because
here.
you're limited to
Just
one
waiting
report per
for-
person.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to come in. But yeah,
In the
We
past,
can-
they've
I
told me
can
that they're
add
working on
something
that. I
about what
really
is
hope
coming
that they
for
implement
anti-toxicity
that.
For year 11, we are also going to tackle the abandoned system to
Mhm.
make sure that we try to avoid players that are dodging matches at super high level, for example.
Oh yes.
Yeah, and we want to make sure that it cannot happen anymore. So we'll build a system that is going to look at patterns more than just one or two occurrences, and we want to avoid dodging matches at higher rank mainly as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's obviously an issue, I think, for a while, and it's good to see that there's going to be something done to avoid that. But that being said, sorry, in terms of like if you accidentally disconnect, how do you determine between that and an abandon?
The goal is to rely on patterns, as we said. It's
Yeah.
all about patterns at the end. So if you are disconnecting 1 or 2 times within your last season or 100 matches, for example, you won't be penalized that much. But if it's again and again and very often, will be harsher to make sure that you
Yeah.
cannot do it.
Actually, if I could add on match cancellations, like outside of cheating, it's one of the top priorities that we want to address for specifically the ranked playlist. We know that
Makes
people are
sense. People
dodging
complain about
pros,
it
they're
all the
dodging maps they
time.
don't want to play, they're dodging,
Mhm.
players with high stats. That's not going to fly with us anymore. So we're going to be taking a strong stance against match cancellations in year 11.
Perfect. And I actually have a question kind of related here. What is considered as smurfing? Will content creators who buy a second account to play the game pseudo-anonymously get sanctioned by the new
Is
systems?
it
Does
Skittles?
buying a new account not for the sole purpose of destroying lower level lobbies as a high level player count as smurfing? So I think there's a lot of different questions here. Let's start with the first one. What is considered as smurfing? We kind of answered that already, though.
A little bit.
feel. Yeah, but you want to elaborate?
Okay, so our definition of smurfing as of today is you have a secondary account and you are destroying lower lobby.
Okay.
Meaning that you have the same stats as a cheater. And if we allow this, we cannot win on the cheating side because the perception is never going to decrease.
Right.
So
Thanks for the
this is the
question,
definition.
Skittles.
Now about some content creators, pro players, etc., that have secondary account, it's in theory forbidden by our term of services. We are saying that we are not going to ban all the players doing that today because we need to assess the change and we
Yes.
need to put rules
like
and we need to
buffer.
educate people. That's the truth. It's forbidden. So we want to make sure that we can converge together, again, collaborative effort, to reduce the perception of cheating. If tomorrow a pro player, a content creator is buying a new account and destroying lower lobby, we are banning them. There is no bypass at the end. We need
Ooh.
to secure
Rip
the
Skittles.
game. So this is our stance today. And we will evolve to make sure that it's super fair.
Okay.
Same as for boosting, for example, it's the abuse that makes the difference. So if we see a pattern of abuse, you're using that especially like to boost your ego or I don't know, that's really when we want to sanction and we want to ban the players.
Yeah, and there's more to that question. Like, is it buying an account? As we mentioned, buying an account is forbidden.
Yeah,
You
absolutely.
cannot buy an account, even if you're playing legitimately afterwards. That account is very questionable, and often we know where it comes from because those are bot farms. They're all
Oh.
connected. But also with that question, going into
I
lower
thought they
level
meant just
lobbies
buying
and just
like a second
destroying
account.
those lobbies, that's not fun for the other 9 players that are within that lobby. So yes, we are taking stances against that. We'll look at how we can partner with our content creators and pros to make sure that they have
'Cause
what
I was
they
considering
need
using
to
my
make their
second
content,
account
but
for
there's
a
a certain
solo queue rank
part of
series
that
again
content that's
next
just
season.
not really helping us.
But it's
and we're
already
gonna
in
have to take
champ, so it
stance
doesn't really
against.
matter.
Got it. I think that answered everything that was being asked there. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, they didn't really clarify
we
if you
answered
just
this
buy
already,
an
but
account and
we'll
level up,
ask
if
it
that's
again.
fine.
Will teammates leaving matches cause you to still get punished?
So not teammates, squad mates. So
Yeah.
if you are inviting your friend to play together in the same match, or you are in squad together, in year 11, if one of them is
Oh, I see.
leaving
Yeah.
and leaving, and so this abandon generate match cancellation, all the squad is going to have a loss at the end. This is one of the strategy we want to put in place. And as Chris said about match cancellation, we take this seriously.
Does that mean so if you ever
and we
cancel a
need to
match, you
avoid
just get a
this
free or like
kind
an
of
instant
dodging.
loss? It'd be kind of crazy.
All right. Sorry, I'm just reading through the questions here.
That's okay.
There's some that aren't really applicable to player protection. You guys are going to have to wait for answers to those questions. Again, February 15th. I'll mention it again afterwards. Look.
Ship it.
Okay, I'll ship it. I'm just all right. Is there any news on when the voice chat bug will be fixed on PC? It's a real struggle
Ooh.
to play competitive game that relies massively on voice comms. I understand the frustration. So
You want to take it?
Yeah, like I can say that we are absolutely aware that this is
Yeah.
a bug that's happening in our game. We do consider it a bug. It's exactly what it is, and we are looking at to address it as soon as possible. It's taking a little bit longer than I know that players are hoping that we had addressed it.
yeah,
It's a pretty deep issue, and so that's why it's taking. If it was a quick fix, we would obviously have fixed it and brought it in. It's taking a little bit longer than expected, but we're 100% aware of it, and we're working on it. We want to address this because, as was mentioned, teammates, coordination, communication.
Yeah.
It's the core identity of our
But
game.
it's been a bug
so
for
not
years.
only are players
I know this
frustrated,
season
but,
is when they
we're
finally
frustrated as
implemented
well.
a
So
lot
we
of
wanna
stuff
make
that
sure
should
the
have
players
fixed
can
it.
cooperate and play off of each other.
But like that's still
that's
crazy. That's been
everything that Chris
years.
said,
And they're
like,
like it's
the
complicated.
communication feature is not a communication for fun in Siege. It's mandatory to be able to play this
Yep.
game. So we are taking it super seriously, and yeah, it's a deep issue. So
Cool. I think things are starting to wrap up in terms of questions. Not really seeing anything else. So I think that's going to be it for our first ever community checkpoint, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We had fun doing it. Thanks to Chris, Mathieu, Lancelot, Adrian over there, who's been playing some awesome Siege, of course,
Mathieu,
and
so
all
I'm
of our
gonna
production team. We had behind the
meet
scenes
an SI
Melissa,
as the new anti-cheat
Maxim,
director.
and of course Nicolas. So huge thanks to them and to all of you for joining us. Don't forget to tune in to the 6th Invitational. That's happening on February 15th for the full Year 11 roadmap. For now, I hope you all have a great day.
Thank you.
Okay, chat. Okay. Let's go full screen. We got a lot to talk about. What I found interesting is what they said that this was their first ever community checkpoint, but I feel like we've done a few of these whiteboard reaction streams already, so I don't know how it's the first one. Okay, let's talk through a lot of this stuff, because a lot of people in chat are bitching and moaning way more than they should be. Now, one thing I'm going to preface this by saying, because a lot of people will call me a shill or be like, why are you so optimistic, blah, blah. So, to be honest, a lot of the stuff that they mentioned today, these are all things that I already knew about. A lot of these things they tell us in advance. Obviously, we don't tell you because we don't trust you guys, but also not just that. We can't tell things early because they have a plan for when they want to release it, and we don't want to spoil anything or say anything. So obviously a lot of the stuff I already knew about, and it's good to see that they haven't canceled anything. That's usually the most frustrating thing, is when they tell us something and then they cancel it or delay it, and then we're like, well, now we're just sitting on this and it's never going to change. So I'm not too surprised about a lot of stuff they said. I'm surprised by a few things, but we'll go through it. We're going to go in order. So in case you missed the beginning, they said for the hack that happened over Christmas break, it has been fully resolved, and as far as they can tell, or at least they said, no compromised data, meaning no passwords, nothing got stolen. It was just they got access to the server, and that was it. So nothing to worry about there. When we're talking about cheating, there's a lot to go over here because this is all really cheating. So they said this earlier, and I saw a lot of people complain about it. They specifically said high ranks and content creators are 3 to 5 times more likely to face cheaters than your average player. And a lot of people were pissed because they're like, well, they only care about high rank. But guys, if the high rank is 3 to 5 times more likely to face cheaters, then yes, when it comes to anti-cheat, you should worry about the high rank because they are the biggest target. It doesn't take a rocket surgeon to figure that out, okay? This is just, it makes sense. You focus on the high ranks and the content creators because they're the ones dealing with it the most, okay? They also briefly mentioned that they're detecting faster and banning faster and working on more stuff like that, which, whatever. I can confirm this is the least amount of cheaters that there have ever been, because I think just 6 months ago when we were playing ranked, it was like every other match was a cheater and it just wasn't worth playing. At the beginning of this season, it was really bad. And then now I played ranked for 2 days now. I think 12 matches, and I haven't faced a single cheater. And before people say it, yes, it's all champ and diamond lobbies. So I'm in the prime rank to face cheaters, and I haven't faced a single one. And also when it comes to even unranked, because people are like, well, you only play unranked. Even when I play unranked and cheating is bad, I still face cheaters constantly because, shockingly, people cheat on their way up to high rank or to get to ranked. They play unranked, cheating to level up faster and then play ranked. Still have only faced one cheater in a month on unranked. So cheating is at an all-time low. I saw earlier people were like, you're fucking dumb. Cheating happens all the time. I have so many clips of people cheating. I'm sure there are cheaters. I'm sure you guys have faced cheaters, but I also don't want to, break your heart when I say this, but guys, it's very likely that you're not actually facing cheaters and you're just bad. And you're facing people who are better than you, and you're just assuming that they are cheating because they're better than you. Okay? It happens. I fully understand. I have faced people who are better than me, and I'm been like, this guy's a little suspicious. And I'm like, nope, he's just better. So I know most of you guys are like hard stuck gold, so don't claim that you're facing cheaters nonstop because you are not. All right, big ones, secure boot, TPM, and then they mentioned a few other things that I didn't write down, but I heard them mentioned. So basically, secure boot's something I talked about, I think like 6 months ago now, where people were saying that they just need to add it. And I was like, guys, it is not just that easy to just add secure boot. It's not like, I don't know, throwing another egg in the frying pan. You can't just like, done. Like, it doesn't work like that. This is a complex system that's going to take a long time to implement, and it looks like now they're finally getting ready to implement it. They said next season, I think, or just they said year 11. They're going to start it. And they said it's going to go into an alpha first, and then top of the ladder, and then more later. Also, top of the ladder, I need a check from chat. Do you guys know what that is? Top of the ladder? I need a confirmation from chat. Okay, chat's saying yes. Champ only queue for top champs. So they fully explained it, because I don't want to say stuff, because they were like, more information coming soon. I'm like, did they not announce it yet? I already know everything about top of the ladder. But I don't want to say anything that I'm not supposed to, because I don't remember what they've announced and what we've been told. A lot of people are saying stuff that I don't think is right. So I feel like they announced some information, but not everything, and people are just assuming a lot. Because there's a lot of misinformation in chat. They said Varsity will not be playing in it. I definitely will not. I'm fuck that. I am not playing top of the ladder. So I'm gonna skirt around this, because again, based off what people in chat are saying, I don't think you guys fully know everything, or at least I don't think they've announced everything. So I'm gonna kind of skirt around that. But as you guys do know that it is a like rank above champ, and so what they said that they're gonna bring the secure boot, TPM, everything else into top of the ladder, which means that only if you play in the top group, you will need this on, which means if you want to play ranked in gold, like most of you guys do, or ranked in silver, like the rest of you do, you don't need secure boot, you don't need TPM. And this is, I know, a big concern with a lot of people, because they're like, well, how am I supposed to put on secure boot when I have a PC that's 8 years old? And like, yeah, that sucks that if you can't do it, but that is kind of the way that gaming is going. Like, every new game has secure boot. You had what was it called? Battlefield 6. I think like even like High Guard, which I know no one's playing, but like that's a new game. Valorant, like all these new games are running secure boot. It's just the way of the future. And I know you guys might not like that, and if you guys don't have a computer that can run it, that sucks for you. But your options are either never play any of these new games ever again, or eventually get a new PC. I know it's very entitled of me to be like, just upgrade, but at a certain point, if your PC is so old that it can't run secure boot, and you want to play these new games, unfortunately, your only option is to upgrade. So, I don't know what to tell you. Biggest, I think, thing in the entire panel was this whole section down here. So, Zimming, recoil cheats, Chronos, all that stuff on console, they are taking a massive approach to it. And if this goes well, this will be insanely good. So, in year 11, they will be banning people who bypass and repeat offenders. So, if you do anything to try to get past mouse trapping, if you try to do anything to get past mouse trap and like general, like the whole anti-cheat as a whole, they'll just ban you. Now, this part was a little confusing, it looks like currently, if you are using Zim, you will get put into the PC pool once you're found to be Zimming. But now, starting in year 11, if you Zim, they'll just ban you. You're not getting moved to the PC pool. You're just straight up banned. And I think that's because they're making official mouse and keyboard support on console. So there's no reason for you to ever have a Zim. Because if you have a mouse and keyboard and you want to play mouse and keyboard, you plug it directly into the console, it'll just put you on PC. Now, this is where it's going to get a little bit complicated because the people who use Zim always claim, they're like, well, I only use Zim because I want to use mouse and keyboard, but I can't afford a PC. Obviously, that's a lie. Everyone who uses Zim only does it because they want an advantage, because Zim is easier than controller. You have an advantage over controller players. So those people will probably still not plug in directly to the console and just go to PC lobbies. They'll probably still try to use their Zim and bypass. But again, if they bypass, they will get banned. He said earlier that it's only going to be a 1-year ban instead of a permanent, which I know a lot of people are upset about. But how many of you guys have ever been banned for a game for more than for a year and gone back to it? A 1-year ban is basically a permanent ban. And if they do come back, like imagine you take a year off of Siege because you get 1-year ban. You come back in 2027. If you Zim again, you just get banned for another year. Like, I get that people want permanent bans, but I don't think there's really going to be much of a difference. I think a 1-year ban is going to be just as impactful. And I think they specifically chose 1 year because they ideally hope that people will come back and be like, okay, you know what? I was dumb. I was young. I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm just going to play the game as they're older. That's wishful thinking. I would agree, though. I think it should be more permanent. But also, I guess the issue you run is if you run a permanent ban, people will just make a new account. If you run a 1-year ban, people will probably be like, okay, like I'll think about it. They'll maybe make a new account, play on it, but then they'll just want to go back to their main. So they always have that option of going back. But again, if you make it permanent, then they're just going to immediately make a new account and leave that account. Like, they don't care. So a lot of stuff coming with mouse and keyboard. I think that's overall good. The one bitter point I have is that I specifically told the devs. I had this conversation with them. I don't remember at what event it was. I think it was Munich. Maybe it was Boston, where I said, I was like, okay. I was like, I don't play COD a lot, but my friends play COD. And my one friend told me that if you're on console, you can just plug in a mouse and keyboard and you can just be put right into the PC pool. So they're like, on console, you just plug in a controller-based recoil and matchmaking. If you plug in a mouse and keyboard-based matchmaking and recoil and stuff. And I told them that, they're like, actually, they use the same systems we do for Mousetrap to detect that. And I was like, I don't think they do, because I swear, as soon as you plug in the mouse and keyboard, it immediately switches on the screen saying you're now mouse and keyboard. And I was like, if you plug in a mouse and keyboard after you get into a game, it pops up with an alert saying you can't do that. So I was like, I don't think that's true, which I get confirmation now that is not true, because now they said they're working with Xbox and Sony that if you plug in a mouse and keyboard, it'll just automatically detect it. So I'm a little bitter about that because that means they had that as an option before and they just told me it wasn't possible, but clearly it was. Whether that was something that could, at the end of the day, it could always be a limitation on like Sony and Microsoft's part. Maybe they're like, no, we're not going to offer that to you. And then after like all these years, they're like, guys, we need this. And they're like, fine, we'll open it up to you guys. That's always a possibility because when it comes to Sony and Microsoft, they are very, very stingy on what they give access to. And seeing as how Call of Duty is owned by Microsoft and also like has been closely tied with the consoles for years, maybe they gave them exclusive access to some type of thing like that. I don't know. And I know people are not going to believe that, but it's true because like Fortnite has a test server, but Siege doesn't, because consoles have always been like, you can't have test servers because you can't update the game too frequently. But Fortnite got an exclusion for that because they were the most popular game in the world for a year or whatever. So everyone, they were like, fine, you can do it on console, we'll allow it. But other games couldn't do it. So I'm going to assume that is a console thing and not Ubisoft's fault, but could be both. All right. Moving on to security. Now, not much to say here other than they just said two-factor authentication would now need to be done via app, not by email, which was confusing because I didn't know you could do it through email. I remember they announced that, and I was like, that's stupid. They should change that, and I never heard anything again, so maybe they just never changed it. I don't really know how this will affect it too much, other than obviously, like, you can just make a million emails with no problem, and you can use them for whatever you want. Via app, you have to use your phone, and I would guess that if you cheat on one, like if you cheat on an account and the two-factor authentication is on your app, then your phone is no longer valid to use for two-factor authentication for that. That's my guess. So it'll just make it harder for people to be repeat offenders because instead of just making a new email, they now have to either get a new phone or a new app. I don't know. I honestly, I don't know how that's going to change anything, but at least now cheaters can't just make a million emails. They have to use an actual phone. Maybe that'll make costs higher and maybe they'll stop cheating. I don't know. I truly don't know how that changes things. Marketplace. So I'm going to be honest with you guys. Why are people so pissed off about the marketplace? I get everyone has different things that they enjoy out of the game, but like for the marketplace to be such a crazy divisive topic where some people are like, I don't care, and others are like, how the fuck do you not get the marketplace back online? That should be the highest priority. It's like, is your ability to play Siege affected by the marketplace? I don't understand how. All right, Twitch chat's getting ads, so I'm going to eat some of my chicken real quick. And then, actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go grab some water because my throat is dry. I left my water bottle downstairs.
I just love dicks, bro.
So,
What are we
let chat
talking
run their
about?
ads. I'll
Also,
be back
what have I
in
missed
a
over
minute.
the past few weeks?
All right?
Lamau Yubi seems like a dumpster fire right now.
I just love dicks, bro.
All right, I'm back. Is Twitch chat done their ads? Those headphones are huge. Best headphones. I love them. Best headphones I've ever had. Why is my hair standing up? Ugh. All right. Looks like chat is done their ads. I'm out of breath from running up the stairs. Out of shape. Okay, so going back. Marketplace. I truly don't understand how this affects people's ability to play the game. Because again, when we're talking about it on stream, some people were saying, who cares? I don't care when the marketplace comes back. When it comes back, cool. Other people were saying that this should be the highest possible priority. And I mentioned it while they were talking about it, and I saw one person say, marketplace directly affects my ability to play the game, or how to enjoy the game, because I want to be able to buy some cheap skins for operators. I just don't understand it. Like, there's a lot of operators I don't have a crazy amount of skins for, and sure, there have been times recently where I've been like, oh, it would be nice to have like a greener skin for Echo so I can hide in bushes better. I'm like, at the end of the day, I'm like, I don't care that much. Because again, most of the skins are super cheap, and also the skins are still going to be cheap when they come out. So like, if you can't buy the skins for like a few more months, why does it matter? More gun skins, but like, again, I don't know. I don't get it. It might be just because I have so many skins that it doesn't matter for me, but I'm like, I play other FPSs and I never buy a single skin in any of those games because I'm just like, a skin does not affect my ability to enjoy a game. I played Apex for years without ever having bought a single skin. I played Valorant for a few months and I never bought a single skin. What other FPSs have I played? Or whether, oh, the only game I ever bought skins in was a game called Smite, which a lot of you probably have not heard about. It's like a League of Legends game. And I didn't buy skins in that for, I think, like 6 years that I played it. And then I was like, you know what? I've played this game for 6 years. I should give them a little bit of money. So I bought like $100 worth of currency and then I bought some skins. But like, I still would play that game on default skins if I didn't have a skin for the person and be like, I just truly don't care. Oh, Battlefield 6, another one. Yeah. Tarkov, I guess, doesn't really have monetization for that too much. But like, I don't know. I play all these games. I'm like, I'll run default skins. It doesn't matter to me. I don't understand why people care so much. But the crazy thing to me is that they said it still won't be ready for several more months. So that means we're looking at probably a Season 2 in Year 11 re-release for the marketplace. I know that's going to piss off so many people for some reason, but yeah. I seriously doubt it's going to come out in Year 11 Season 1 because they probably would have said it should hopefully be ready in the first season. But they didn't. They said a couple months, which means Season 2 or later. Don't know how it's taking them so long, but they also said they have to do a bunch of like account security. They want to change things to make sure people can't abuse the system, and then it'll be better for everyone. So that's why they're taking so long to do that. But I don't know, whatever. I think, in my opinion, Marketplace should not be that high of a concern, but I get for Ubisoft it is a concern because they want to make more money because they take a cut of all the purchases and stuff. One thing that I was surprised that chat was complaining about, and the community was complaining about as a whole, for the toxicity update, they said they're going to improve on their voice and text moderation and allow more feedback. People were pissed off that there's going to be 12 report categories. I don't know why that is upsetting to people. Because, like, okay, right now you can report people for having a toxic, or like being toxic in voice or text chat. You can report them for cheating, and you can report them for griefing. And if you report someone for toxicity, you can't report them for cheating. You can only do one report. So I believe in the new system, you'll be able to report for multiple things, and it'll be more refined. Like, I don't know why people think... Like, imagine if someone says, or someone has a racist name, right? Instead of saying something. Right now, you can't report for that. All you can do is report for toxicity. And when you report someone for toxicity, since it's such a vague thing, the support people are just going to look at their chat history and be like, oh, they didn't really say anything, and they'll just move on. Like, a lot of things will get missed because they don't have more refined categories. And, like, at the end of the day, 12 report categories does not affect anyone's ability to report or anything. It gives you more power. So you can now report, I would assume it'll be stuff like report for toxic voice chat, report for toxic text chat, report for racist username, report for cheating, report for griefing, report for zimming, report for recoil macros, report for exploiting, report for this. Like, these are all, it's just better because it'll help them react faster as well. Because right now, imagine if someone does the red car exploit on Consulate and you report them for cheating, the staff or the support's going to look at that account and be like, their stats are fine. There's no flags from the anti-cheat on their account. We're just going to leave it. They can't see that someone was exploiting in a car, but if, say, they see a report and they say, 5 people in this match reported them for exploiting on Consulate and were aware of a red car bug or exploit on that map, they're like, they're probably in the red car. And then if they go to the next match and no one reports them for exploiting, they go back to Consulate and they get a bunch of reports again. Now they're going to be like, okay, we can see a trend and we can see that they're very likely exploiting on this specific map. So again, I don't know why people are complaining about that. I think that's overall really good, and that's just going to help them react faster and get people banned faster. If you really don't like that, I don't know. I feel like you're just never going to be happy. So testing grounds. Very surprised by that. They said they're looking to do 1 testing grounds a year. And people in chat were saying they probably meant 1 a season. I don't think they did. I think they genuinely meant 1 a year. And I think the reason why is because they made the armor and speed system ready to go right away. So like if feedback was overall really positive, they could have just released it right away. Which I'm like, I feel like the point of the testing grounds is everything should be very, you know, budget and not working properly. And then if people like it, then you work on it. But to do 1 a year means that they have to basically build the whole system, get it ready, and then if people don't like it, they just scrap it, which feels like a huge waste of effort versus like if you put in a very rough system and people like the premise, then you can develop it and put resources towards it. They did say minimum 1 a year, I guess. But even then, like, even if we're looking at minimum 1 a year, that's still not like, I don't know, it should be minimum 1 a season. Because I can understand people in chat are saying like 1 a month. That's a little too much. There's not that many crazy ideas they can come up with, but I think 1 a season should be fine. Because like imagine if they said, okay, we're gonna bring back 1.5 on defense. So then they do the testing grounds. People can run 1.5 on defense, but then they see that attack has a 30% win rate. Defense is a 70% win rate. And they could be like, no, guys, it's still too overpowered. Something like that. There's not too much more to talk about, but what they quickly said at the end about a few questions from the community. They said the solo queue experience for ranked, they'll talk more about it at SI. The things I would like to see would be something like solo queue playlist for ranked, and then the other playlist is 2, 3, and 5s. We've talked about this before. It should always be like 2, 3, 5 because 4 stacks suck. It sucks to be the random person when you have a 4 stack on your team. No one enjoys that. No one has fun in that situation. Not even the 4 stack usually hates the 5th person as well. So just make it not doable. And people will always be like, but that's like you're putting too many restrictions. Like that makes ranked less enjoyable because I can't play with my friends how I want. But like, man, every other game does this and people are fine with it. Maybe it's just Siege players like to bitch and moan more than anyone else. But like we were playing Marvel Rivals and they have a weird limitation where only during your placement matches, the max stack you can have is 3 people. But once you're done placements, you can have a 4 or 6 stack. It's just like, why would they only do limitations like that for just placements? But it's like, whatever. You just play and then later you can do something different. And then other games like Valorant have it where you can only max 2 stack once you're in, I think, Immortal rank, like one of the higher ranks or Diamond rank. So like they change the limitations on stacks based on what rank you are and like what point of the match or season you're in. So like if they can do that and people are fine with it and those games are way more popular than Siege, I think Siege can do that too and be fine with it. Yeah, but the limitations in Rivals fucking suck. And that might be, but it makes probably a better experience for everyone and again, you get past it. Again, if all these other games can succeed and do really well without or with these limitations, I don't understand why Siege can't. Especially because like the option right now is just basically a free-for-all and it sucks. And everyone agrees it sucks. Because yeah, I don't know. I think again, ideally 2, 3, and 5 for groups, solo for everything else. If you're in a 4 stack, go play on ranked. Don't play ranked. Just sucks to suck. Not really, to be honest. I was in a 4 stack and we met our teammate and made it a 5 stack and we became IRL friends. So, Zach, to draw an equivalency, that'd be like me saying, I don't know how anyone in chat is single. I met my now wife through Bumble and now we're married. Why don't you guys all just do the exact same thing? I know that's not what you're saying, but like, it's cool you did that. It's cool that it worked out for you, but that is not the case for 99% of other people. It's nice that you met your 5th person and became friends, but as someone who's been solo queuing all week, I can guarantee you that will never happen for most other people because you play and everyone ignores you and then you just are sad. moving on. For more rank stuff, they said abandons and dodging they're working on. They want to make a system to track people who are consistent dodgers and then ban them. And what's interesting is they said in your squad as well. So like, let's say we're a 5-stack. And let's just say, for the sake of argument, Priest, every time we get into a match that we think is unfair, we're like, Priest, leave and abandon the match so we can cancel. If you consistently get one person or just a few people to do it, they still will target your whole squad and say, you're all doing this, you're all banned, which is great. I know people don't like that, but like, again, people are like, well, we do it to like cancel against cheaters and stuff. But like cheaters, like we said earlier, are at an all-time low. I understand there still are cheaters. I understand it still sucks to face a cheater. But like you losing one match against a cheater is not going to make or break your season, you know? Abandoning. And also the abandons start to go up because people just assume everyone's cheating. As soon as you give people the option to abandon a match because you think they think they're facing a cheater, they're just going to do it all the time. The amount of people who cancel against high-ranked content creators because they see their stats and like, no, they must be cheating. It's just like, I don't know. It makes the whole experience miserable and then no one actually plays. And the last thing we'll talk about, the Skittles category, smurfing. So they said what they define smurfing as is playing on a new account to play against low-level lobbies and beat them over and over and over again. So I know Skittles specifically has told me that he uses his viewers' accounts to play in lower-level lobbies and, you know, dunk on them. And then he usually gets banned for cheating, which is completely fair. What they said about this is that creators are not going to be immune, so I guess in the future they will keep tabs on if creators are smurfing or using community accounts consistently. I assume they'll probably just either ban their main accounts, ban their alt accounts, or they'll stop inviting them to events and stuff, which would be a pretty big deal for a lot of these creators. I know chat was saying that also Uzi and Spoit do this too. I have no confirmation on that. I just know Skittles does it a lot. So things to look out for those creators, because if they are going to keep doing that, they're going to be in big trouble if they actually target creators for that. I think that's overall good because like I get the point of smurfing is for them to just get easy content. And I know people will always try to say, well, Varsity, you did it all the time. I didn't really. I know people will always reference Copper to Diamond and be like, you played against people in the like shitty ranks all the time. And you're doing the exact same thing, but like, not really, because when I played in the low ranks, if I was in Copper, I would go like hip fire only to like make myself as bad as possible and like give everyone a fair chance, which is still not much better. I'm still at fault 100%, but like, I would still argue that's fairly different than Skittles going in and Ash rushing everyone and killing everyone. But I can understand how I could still be at fault. Don't do that anymore. I was thinking about making a new, or like using one of my alt accounts to do a solo queue series in year 11. But they also mentioned that just having a second account, they will now be more strict on, that you're not allowed to have other accounts. I don't know how strict they'll be on for content creators, because it kind of is a necessary evil with content creators, because sometimes we will get queue sniped, stream sniped, so you have to swap accounts, swap servers, and you don't want them to know what your account is. So I don't know. I can see it both ways, but I'll see if I make that a series, because I don't want to get in trouble if they're going to be like, no, you can't have any accounts at all other than your main account. And then last thing, which was not really much of an update, they just said they're working on the voice chat bug. They said it's a deep issue and it's not as easy as it sounds, which makes sense because it's been a bug for so long, but they only really seem to be talking about it now, even though it's been a bug for like 2 years. So I don't know how complex it is, but apparently it's complex. But that's everything. Overall, some good information. It was a lot more shallow, but I understand why, because they were doing this to just kind of tell us a quick update, and a lot of it was like more information will come at the year 11 panel, which makes sense. This is more of like a teaser being like, you know, secure boot and how it's going to be implemented. Watch for year 11. So it was kind of more of a teaser, but I would have wished for a little bit more in-depth stuff for a lot of these things. But overall, I still think it was a good panel. Like, it's always better for them to actually have communications with the community as long as they're actually saying something that's important. Because I think a big issue with Ubisoft's communication with the community is a lot of times they're like, well, we'll just say something to say something. It's like, no, say something that has weight to it. Say something that actually is worth saying. But then sometimes they'll be like, well, then we won't say anything until we actually have something solid. It's like, okay, that's too far as well. Like, just say if you have updates, and like, you know, it's somewhere in the middle. And a lot of the times they've struggled a lot to like understand that line, but it seems like they're doing better now. Overall, I'm just happy they did something. That was overall good. I didn't really like the Subway Surfers, but even I caught myself staring at the gameplay every once in a while, so it worked. I'm sure the community is not as excited or happy about that as I was, but I'm just happy that they're talking. And normally with the anti-cheat stuff, they don't say anything until it's ready because they don't want to leak any information. But it was nice that they actually talked about it and said, yep, no, we're coming out with secure boot and everything. Yeah, I think that's everything we got to talk about. So I'll do the ban for Scott, or the timeout. Thanks for subs from Breamazing, Scott with the 77 months, Soul King Brooks, SpaghettiOs. Thank you all for the subs. All right, I think you guys are gonna see my YouTube dashboard for a second here. Yeah, for the stream. Turn that off for now while I boot up the game. What do you think about PC solo queue being able to turn off crossplay? I'm mixed because I understand the point. If PC can turn off crossplay, then the console players who want to play on PC with mouse and keyboard have no one to play with. I know a lot of PC players will be like, I don't care. I'd rather just have PC teammates. But at a certain point, you gotta let them play. Especially now that there's gonna be native mouse and keyboard support and stuff like that. Okay, game's booting up. What about the exploits to fix them? Like, just in general, if they'll fix them? I mean, they're not going to update us on every individual exploit. That'd be a waste of time. Is that... Hold on, I'm reading a message from chat. Is that... Are you trying to spell DDoSing? Are you supposed to D-E-D-O-C? Anyways. I understand that for some people, connections might not be stable. And I obviously understand that DDoSing will always be a valid concern in the community as like just a whole. But I think people also need to understand that if your connection isn't stable, and if you disconnect from ranked matches enough that you're consistently getting an abandon penalty because you're disconnecting, maybe don't play ranked. I know that's not the answer people want, but like, let's just put this into a different perspective. If like, let's say we were playing soccer in like a rec league, but we're still trying to, you know, win games. If I had someone on my team like someone in our lineup who said, I might have to leave halfway through the game, I'd just be like, okay, well, like, don't really want you on my team taking up a spot if you're just not going to be here consistently. Understand what I mean? And like, sure, it sucks for the person who just wants to play, but if everyone else wants to like win and, you know, actually play the game without having to worry about that shit, I'd rather kick out the one person than have everyone else suffer. Also, I think every other game does pretty strict abandon penalties. So even if you just genuinely disconnect. So I don't see the problem with Siege being more strict as well. That's what subs are for in soccer terms. So imagine in soccer if you don't have any subs. That's the point I'm trying to make. If you have a teammate who's just going to randomly leave and fuck you over because they can't commit to being there the entire time, then why would you want them on your team? What about when the game just ends up kicking you and you try to reconnect or load back in, but it bans you? I understand that does happen, but I do think those situations are rare enough that we shouldn't space the whole system off of it. Like, again, I know I have a good connection. I have a good PC. I'm also on PC, so maybe that changes things. But I can say with absolute certainty that the amount of times I've been kicked and not been allowed to reconnect to the game, it's got to be like less than 3 times in the last year. And it sucks when it happens. It's like, oh, well, fuck, now like my main account's banned and now I can't play. Move on. Okay, I want to finish my nuggies before I queue. We're just going to go straight into ranked. Oh no, Iceroni. They were very vague on the whole smurfing and alternate account stuff, so we'll have to hear more about that later. Last year for me, it's been 42. You're also Australian. I know that's not an excuse, but Australia does have notoriously horrible connection issues. Please explain elo trapping. Okay. How can I best explain this? So, oh, my camera kind of blocks it, but you got 10 people in a lobby, right? This is me. Elo trapping is where basically, in essence, you play both sides. So, you go on dead servers where people are not looking for matches, and you get 10 different accounts to all queue at the same time. Even if they're very different ranks, they'll generally end up in the same match because the server is so dead, it has no one to pair you up against. So, let's say I'm on the left team, and I want a free win. I put an account on the right team, and it's just going to be an AFK account. And then we can just rush in, kill them, and win the round. Sometimes randoms will get caught in the mix, but generally for these people, like they'll have a 5 stack on one side and then a bunch of random accounts on the other side. So what they do with elo trapping is just they'll continuously queue against the same accounts over and over again, and then say the defending team, who's mostly their bots, they will just surrender the match or lose or whatever. Attacking team keeps winning. So this happens a lot on console because, insanely enough, these people who do elo trapping will have, like, between the 5 of them, they'll have 10 consoles total. They'll have 2 consoles each, and they'll play on both consoles at the same time. And they'll usually play on really dead servers. It specifically happens on console because in Japan, there are very, very few consoles. People don't use Xbox or PlayStation over there as much. They mainly are PC gamers. So they'll go on to Japan servers for console, no one's there. They'll just keep playing against the same accounts over and over again, boosting their elo astronomically high, even though they have like a negative KD or like just no legitimate matches played. They'll just be #1 champ without even actually having to play against anyone real. They need to be able to track the difference between a player that quits the game and those that try to join back to matches. If that were possible, I would agree. But I'm guessing it's not that easy. I would assume, as far as everything goes for like any game or any connection, that as soon as you start trying to track things like that, it gets very hairy and it's also very prone to people lying, you know? What sauce for the nuggies? What's it called? Plum sauce. Apparently Americans call it duck sauce. Just try to join a dual front game. Dual front has a ban penalty, so I'm definitely not doing that. Just curious if you played Deadlock. I played it when it first came out. I haven't played it since. Barbecue is peak for nuggies. Not the biggest fan of barbecue with chicken. We should play Deadlock. Yeah. Also, Ben, I don't think you were here earlier or yesterday when we talked about it. But Josh did say for the first Friday for co-streams, assuming we get drops and people want to watch, that he said he'll take the first Friday because that day will start at like 4 a.m. No, I'm going to assume in the next week, the matches will be much more reasonable hours, hopefully. We should play Street Brawl. Street Brawl is like the, what's it called? Gang Beats game, right? Like made by the same people or same style. It's not on Steam. I couldn't find it. Oh, the Street Brawl is in Deadlock. Oh. What are my thoughts on the Blackbeard Soldier Boy bundle? I don't really have any thoughts. It's cool. I don't think it's as good as the Homelander one. Homelander will always be #1. Alright, champ. Day 3 of grinding solo to champ. It's gonna be a long day, I think. Especially when we're starting on Canal. God damn it. That is the worst way to start. Also, 3 of my teammates have the mic bug. Guys. This is not going to be a good game, alright? Already know from yesterday when everyone had mic bug that it was bad.
I don't think so.
Oh,
Do I?
oh, I can hear you.
There we go. Apparently Ubisoft just like turns off audio for some people. Like mine, I learned was just turned off. I didn't do it, and it just was. So if you have a mic bug, just make sure your game chat's on.
Well, they have the like muted mic icon.
Oh yeah, I had it where it was like it looked like it was just like the audio bug, and then I restarted many times, and sometimes it worked, and then sometimes it's off.
Well, there you have it, chat. Turn it on.
I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just crazy.
Okay, high guard with me. I'd be down to play after stream today. I'm just doing solo to champ, and I only just started. Do people use mics more in champ when solo queuing?
Bomb green.
The matches I've been in recently, everyone's been pretty good with mics, unless they have the mic bug. Probably should go wash my hands. I feel greasy from the nuggies. Missed the panel, what they talk about. I will be posting the entire panel, reaction, breakdown, everything after on YouTube tomorrow. So if you want to go watch it all, you can. It'll be up tomorrow. I will not be giving a quick summary here because we're playing ranked.
It's an Osa. We got a impact. She's like on the window.
I just have a C4.
Yeah, she's playing close. Me, it looks like Vigil might be going over that. Skybridge as well. Yeah, it's a Skybridge push with Osa on the window. Oh, shit.
Oh, what? She can see my head from there? Can't even see her at all. Bro, my head stuck out so much. She did break her shield.
Oh, huge.
I didn't think I'd be that visible if I couldn't see anything of her.
She walking up Scott. Oh, is breach open? I'm deaf. Smoking off Sky. I got one smoke left, but one's on breach as well.
You can get healed by Doc if you get to him.
What up? Sick dog! Top red audience.
Red's clear. Might be in the
Okay,
small
I know what I'm
box.
hearing. Might
Yeah,
be
small box,
yeah.
He's dead, he's dead.
Oh, can I get a stim? Por favor.
I think he can't hear you.
Love Dex, bro.
Yeah, it's a bummer. Oh, he's the best!
I think our team's also French. I've been seeing them type in text chat a lot.
I look at Doc just knows. Good shit, Doc. Thank you.
That was fine, right? Right? I don't think that was
Love Dex,
crazy
bro.
suspicious.
D.
He wasn't even aimed at her, he was just aimed in the general direction. I think the most suspicious part is that he's running extended barrel angled grip. But it's also the MP5 on a one-time, so. Doc could smell his fear, true. Thanks for sub Kerbini and Bliff with the 14 months. Okay, we're bringing a lot of hackable utilities, so I'll go Legion. Do they still swap the servers between US and EU? I haven't had it happen recently, but it does still happen from time to time. Interesting but explainable. Yeah, I think he's okay. I was also mainly concerned because he has the reverse friendly fire, which usually happens a lot with cheaters because they get pissed off when people team kill them. No, teams are being hatches. We're good. I don't have the shotgun, so I can't even do normal sight setup.
I'm hearing him outside trend. I'm gonna put footholds even if you want to play him. If you don't want him, you can also reinforce him. Where's he at?
Oh, he's by Valkyrie. Just kill him.
Ah, shit.
He's going towards
got him
yellow
to loose
stairs.
Okay, I got him loose in the late walk up.
He's going right above me.
On. There, man. Ramming open radio.
Kind of hoping he tracks me again.
Using radio as well.
I do have an idea.
My walk.
Yeah, they're just holding vertical.
They've got a lot of vertical above kayaks, so careful there. There should still be a Lucy on
They're getting
the
hatch.
stairs. Hurt.
Yeah, I have goons on main stairs as well.
I got an angle on the hatch drop.
Drop hatch.
Hatch dead, hatch dead. Sounds like main. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy.
Yeah, I'm main.
I'll swing off you, Illusion. Do you want to swing off me?
I have two goos. Go hit them.
Okay, I'm just play passive and lock it then. Watch him hash.
Alright, he's just not gonna go down the stairs. Me and Mir Tommy are the only ones who can talk to each other. And we have not contributed a whole lot to the team. We're combined 1-1. But we're talking. That's why you're forced to play Cav. Can't compete in a fair gunfight. Okay, we already got a lesion. Also, I think we can just go pulse and sight and try to kill people upstairs. was the biggest thing that helped you improve at Siege? I think being forced to play. Also, by the way, thank you for the tier 3 sub from Australian Badger, who mainly watches in YouTube chat, but appreciate the tier 3 sub on Twitch. That was during last round, I missed it. Oh, I should have gone Echo or Maestro and done my death strat, but I was just worried about getting killed for free since they'll probably drone a lot more. Playing against 2 French players. Yeah, I saw them earlier saying stuff in French. Actually, I won't waste the reinforcements out there unless we have extras.
Open up window upstairs.
One on Skybridge.
Heard.
I just love decks, bro.
Pulse, can you let us know when they walk up Skybridge?
Yeah, I have a C4, I'm ready.
Oh, perfect. Alright, I'm gonna play it till they walk. They're also on box door. Red window. Oh, walked up close. They have a gridlock up there. I got your red flank.
Going down red.
I'll let you know. Sounds like she's on the stairs. Maybe right. Green audio. Down red. Homecoming kitchen.
Oh. I was hoping she was going to try to plant in that corner. Wait, oh. Oh. Oh, I downed her. Fuck. I was going to say, I feel like that C4 should have done enough damage to gridlock. Hating people just because they're French is pretty stupid. Not wrong. It's so funny though. I love the whole Canada hating Quebec thing because it, like what he said, we never like these ignorant idiots, but then it just makes us sound ignorant for saying that, which is 100% fair. But it's like the English hating the French, Swedish hating the Norwegians, you know. It's just some rivalry.
Mav, if you make the wall soft, I can bucket open.
I think you might have to type to him if you want to coordinate.
Ah, bummer.
Yeah, Badger, you should ideally get the charm within 48 hours, but obviously can take a bit longer. Sometimes you could be faster. It's all up in the air. It's just Ubisoft things.
I got a cap gun.
That is not wise.
Arcade.
I don't know what I want to do. Oh, that is not gonna... That air jab's gonna get blocked by that metal bit.
I just love dicks, bro.
I got it. Matt, I can snow it. Go for it. Hitting below. One reception. This is off. Thank you, sir.
I just love dicks, bro.
Cade below half. But I whiffed.
My air jab went off. Oh, that one. Napkin's down. I was gonna go finish him.
Cade was below hatch.
Do we not get the cap can? Oh, now we on. Why you'd stay there? Oh, she was on the desk. Aw. It was kind of dumb for me to run in, but I was like, someone's holding a hallway, so if I just sprint past, I might be able to get in fast enough, but I didn't see the zombie on the desk. Thanks for the subs from Doodle, Charlie with the sub, and then also gifting a sub. Thank you, thank you. Jack, were you going to talk about how much you hate the French? I think I'll plan to go Brava if they bring Malusi's and stuff. I hate it here. That's it. Wait, here? Are you in France? Damn, Ben. Not just a 5-minute timeout, a 10-minute timeout. I looked over at YouTube chat. What the fuck are you? You guys talking about milk? Your favorite type of milk? I don't drink no milk. Got them weak bones. I'll try to get the yokais. God, bro. This bug where people can take over your drone is so annoying. Speaking of milk, though, I did forget to drink my protein milk today, which is not good. I went to the gym. How would you break that? I don't get why Smoke broke that. Oh, he fucking impacted my drone? That is crazy.
I just love dicks, bro.
I was even gonna say, I always wonder if it's better for me to get my drone in ASAP or to wait. I feel like waiting is the play, because that was crazy.
Dicks, bro.
Muscle milk.
To impact my drone as soon as it came in. I hesitated, I thought about bringing in my normal drone to draw out attention. Should have done that.
Do we know where Vigil is?
He was in
Inside.
bathroom.
No. Do we know if anyone's playing Vert? Oh yeah, there's one front of the desk. But Captain. He's running towards
Just love
printer.
Dex, bro.
Captain going printer.
I don't even want to
Someone
Rooney.
else a double
What a
up, maybe
waste.
Yeah, he's by beepers.
I'm gonna
One's
check.
also
I feel like
down the
Echo's
old
down
bridge.
here.
I'm gonna track Capcan.
That's good.
Capcan's by reception.
Just love Dex.
And then one's old bridge. Nice to the old bridge. Last guy reception. Behind the desk.
Just
Behind the
love
desk
Dex, bro.
reception. You just left. I'm gonna track him again.
Oh, bro, the timing. Oh, Rooney's on the other side of the map. She's at bottom red, bottom red.
Capcan hurt.
You can't hear me call it out.
Rooney did.
If I hadn't drone there, I would have made it in without dying. That's so unfortunate.
Smoking tag.
One's in locker. Oh, that's so annoying. Why did I drone? My team already had control of Scuba. I should have just committed. Oh, he does not have time to chase for that, though.
Shit.
One's kayak door.
Damn, I let him to one. I whipped with him on the Capcan. My bad.
Oh, bunch of subs. Thanks for subs from 81 Honda, Tiz Chaotic with the 3 months, Joel 69 with the gifted sub, Flash 48 with the sub, Bliff Gaming with the gifted sub. So many subs at once, chat. I'm not used to this. I don't think, actually, I should not have banned Capcan. That's not a good ban. They banned Nomad? Oh, they're probably gonna roam then. I don't know what I want to do. It's so hard to or think of like what you want to do when no one on the team can talk, other than Tommy. Just making my rounds, collecting charms. Yeah, I'll take that. Anything to get a sub. Part of me wants to go Brava again. Nah, Twitch is better. Twitch gets our defenders and Goyos. They're gonna hold upstairs a lot.
Just love Dex, bro.
Sludge, are you doing Vert or you?
I'm gonna try to take Skybridge.
Alright, I can see if I can put pressure maybe when we wall if they don't enforce it. They did, but I'll try to put pressure on the other side though, either way.
I just love Dex, bro.
They have a pre-placed C4 below in gym. Oh my god. One's in scuba. Bruh. Keep holding these super far spots.
Nice pick. So Goyo tuck skybridge or tuck box. And Rooney top red.
Trying to distract so my Bonnet can flank. There we go.
Oh, you walked up box. He's on the box wall. Right side.
He's 1 HP. Oh, Hibon just ran
He's on site,
away.
you can plant.
I mean, I get
I got your
okay.
bottom red cam.
Actually,
Sounds like he's on red.
okay, we're good. We're good. I can't for the
Nice.
life of me buy another kill.
Killing it sneaky.
Is that a macro? He does have a 1.5 KD. Thanks for subs from Get a Shot of the Fridge and Joel with the gifted. Where are all these subs coming from? I feel like we've been in a drought of subs and now they're all just coming out at once. Appreciate it. Had 2 nades in pocket still you could have baited. You know as soon as I throw a nade there, he swings and shoots me and I die.
Toby, we tricking?
Yeah. You can always say it in theory, but you know for a fact I'm about to die. I pull the pin, he swings. Especially when I was kind of out and exposed. I also, for a second, thought I downed him. Because I saw his head, like, bob. And then I saw the, like, kill feed, or, like, the versus counter got updated, and I thought that was one of our teammates died. So I was like, oh, he's down. And then when I went to swing, I was like, oh, wait, no, it's a 3v1. He's up. And then I missed my shot.
Toby, you plan to throw high or low on the wall?
I can do either or. Doesn't matter. You can just leave it and I'll just trick.
Bird. I don't know if this is gonna get the right wall. Might be a fast green push.
I think that...
Yep, fast green.
Uh-oh.
I got your red cam. They're on red windows.
They're gonna get the wall. I can't stop that.
Wall's open. Nice shot. Red window and breach. Sounds like in breach.
Last one's outside. He knows. Ooh. Okay, I did something there.
Nice.
I held the wall and I got 2 kills, chat. I'm pretty sure that's a macro on console. And now they're accusing that my teammate is cheating. They're accusing Geo, who has a negative win rate and a barely positive KD. I will say, for the Vigil / Dokkaebi, he definitely has like a crouch macro, but I feel like, I mean, I could be wrong. I feel like he's not controlling the recoil on the SMG-12 as much as he should. Like, I feel like if you had a macro, it wouldn't move at all, but it's still going up. He's just controlling it as it goes up. Also, if he's not console, there's always the possibility, I know people have done this, where they bind crouch to their scroll wheel, and then when they want to spam it, they just scroll as fast as they can. Or like, you can unlock your scroll wheel and just spin it, and it'll just make you crouch an insane amount.
I got a red stairs cam and a map cam.
They're definitely going to try to tubby trick like we did. Actually, they didn't bring a Kaid or a Bandit.
Do they have an electric for the wall?
I don't know. And we have Mav as well. We could scare them from tricking.
Yeah. We'll get this wall.
Bro, I'm scared to even push in. They've had someone like on the other side of the map every round.
I opened bottom.
Oh
green.
yeah, I knew it. I fucking knew it.
One's on red stairs, the platform.
There's 2 on the other side of the map.
Yeah, they opened up the little like window by reception. Ready when you are, Thatch. Nice. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Alright. Ball's getting open.
Ran out.
Good pick.
1 sprinter. 1 printer and 190.
Printer just ran back to hybrid.
What are you doing?
Nice.
Wrong peeking that. So Valk below, 1 in sight.
Alright, I got a drone for sec. Find this guy inside. Valk's red. Alright, Jaeger's in server. He's on the box. How do you want to play this?
They're making holes. Let me check real quick.
Yep, I'm cold middle of the swing.
Yeah, it's still top red.
Does she have a nitro or is she down?
No, she's down.
I can go for default plant if you want then. I got
Sure.
stuns as well.
Yep.
Crossing. I'm on default. 25. 50. It's down.
Red.
He's on. Nice, good recrap.
Good shit.
Cover.
God, I was like, I can't push in too much because Jaeger could swing. That was so much good communication for us, for just being just us two. And okay, I went from like 2 and 4 to 7 and 6. I stepped it up, chat. GG. Ugh. Give Tommy that guidance. Who did they say was cheating again? They said Geo was cheating, and I think it was in round 7. Yeah, it was a good teammate. He coordinated very well. He waited off of me. I said, hold it up. And he's like, yep, I'm waiting. Not pushing. Great communication. I also feel very lucky I killed the Aruni on the window. I don't think I should have got that. Wait, who was I? Oh, I'm Sneaky Zombie. Okay, so this is where he accused him of walling. That didn't look that suspicious. I think the reason why he assumed he was cheating is because he hadn't opened the wall yet. But I feel like if you're facing a buck, it's not crazy. Oh, I can't fucking see. It's not crazy to think that he's going to go for the wall. Trying to see what he sees. This is really annoying to do. I don't know. I don't think that was that crazy. I think even here he kind of aimed at the one guy close, but then looked at the other guy far. I don't know. I think that was fine. You can hear Buck destroying the wall. We can only hear that because of replay. You wouldn't be able to hear that in the moment when you're flashed. When you're full flash, you can't hear anything. The video was amazing today. I was a little sad with how it performed. It was performing pretty badly when I first saw it, but it might be picking up steam. Yeah, it's picking up steam. Oh, yeah, actually, it's doing really well now, or a lot better. It was doing really bad, and now it has a very long watch time, which is good. Yeah, it's doing well. Can you just shoot the wall before flash? Again, like, when you play in high rank elo, people are pretty predictable. And I know for like, I'm not trying to roast. For lower ranks, people will be like, well, they are going to push through the door. But like, if you're playing in high rank, someone's going to flash door and break the wall and swing. That happens every time. Like, people do that all the time with Sledge, with Buck. Like, doesn't matter if they're at the door, they're going to break the wall and swing. Or like, I've done it before where like, you shotgun open a hole in the wall and then you swing the door to fake them out. Like, there's layers to it, but like, it's a pretty straightforward play. I'm getting a little cold. I might have to put on a sweater again. It's just been really cold. The video was sick. I watched the whole thing. Well, thank you. Thank you. I know it's not the greatest for people who are in stream, but I appreciate people watching it.
Baba boobies.
Thank you for 25 months, Winrose. Bubba Boobies. But my plan is, so yesterday I did part 2 of Solo to Champ, and that's going to go up next Friday. And then this one will go up the Friday after. Don't think I'm going to reach champ today, though. I'll probably have to pick it back up when I get back from SI. Because I thought about just grinding more tomorrow, but unless I end today at, like, Diamond 1, I don't think I will. Because also tomorrow, people are actually on, so I feel like I should play with people. Bruh. Everyone's got mic bug. I'm a grown-ass man. I said that. Hey. We're all just teenagers in adult bodies. I swear our minds don't develop past being a teen. We have the same comedy and humor our whole lives. You can schedule them, Jack. I was going to roast for how dumb of a question that is, but I realized that it's only dumb because I'm a content creator and I know how it all works. But yes, you can schedule stuff. You can schedule days and times. It's been dying hot in Australia. Oh my god, 48. It is -20 here. We have a difference of almost 70 degrees between us. Some would call that acute. That's a math joke for you nerds out there. Also, in the last game, one of the enemies, or one of my teammates, called them bots for having Valk cams in sight. They were like, that's such a copper player or whatever, but I don't think people realize how good cams in sight can be, especially when they're prioritizing looking for enemies and then they just push in and get C4'd. Came from Twitch to say y'all suck. VarsityX, be nice to the YouTube chat. YouTube streams have been popping recently and the community is actually really nice. We're at 200 average viewers now on YouTube. And today on Twitch we've been at 430-ish. Streams have been good. Although my one concern is I think my sub count is going down because people are just watching on YouTube instead of subbing on Twitch. Which would suck, but viewership is viewership. They're pushing B so heavy. think the gridlock would swing as well. I think Buck was in main lobby as well. That's unfortunate. Oh, my camera doesn't cover shit there. Forgot to break the wood part so I could actually see on there. Nice. One spiral. Oh. knows last one's Spiral. Oh, the buck didn't even see him. That is so unfortunate. We're doing a temperature dick measuring contest. Feels like it. It was pretty cool today. I wore just my hoodie to the gym and to the restaurant we went for breakfast, and it was very, very cold. They're gonna drone downstairs like crazy. Like an insane amount. My work firewall Twitch, so unless I want to watch at 240p on Twitch using data, I think I'll hang out here. I'll never understand when workplaces do that. Like my one friend, he works for a tech company, so they're like, they'll actively give you an extra monitor so you can watch content while you like work. Because they're just like, yeah, we understand our workers work better when they have, you know, something nice in the background or a distraction. But the workplaces are trying to like, no, these are waste or time wasters and you're distracted. It's like, bro. Acting like the higher ups don't also just sit there and do nothing. Okay, now he's gonna think that's the only trap I'm putting there. And then I put a double here. Now that I scared them off from droning this. Push spiral a lot as well, so they'll probably push in over here without checking. Actually, I'll put this over here. Handle that. I understand it's probably the entire enemy team, but we don't need 5 people holding that. Oh my aim, I didn't think he actually was gonna swing. I thought he was gonna go for the plant. I whiffed so hard on that ying there. Alright, this round might be my fault. Ooh. Oh. The buck twice in a row. Worst part is we can't even ban bucks, that's such a waste. Put a hoodie on, I might have to. My fingers are actually like freezing. I don't know why, it's been so cold in my office recently. And like the worst part is if I go look at the thermostat, it says it's like 24 in my office, but it doesn't feel 24. Again, it feels like, I don't know. It feels like 18 in here. Wait, no, let's go downstairs. What am I saying? Hmm. Is it cold 24 or warm 24? I mean, it's definitely trying to heat up to be a normal 24, but it's definitely cold. It's 23 and a half. And it's trying to heat up, but I don't think it can keep up. My butt cheek's vibrating. I think that's from the leg day. I do feel like I'm slightly wasting a pick by playing Capcan, because I don't think they're going to die to any of my traps, but might as well see what I can get. Main door. Dub. Got a double off that. One was the person I downed, but that last second Capcan trap I put in piano actually worked. Since they were coming from main lobby, I'm like, they're not going to go through closet and check that door. They're just going to run right in. And they did. And yeah, I have 3 teammates with mic bugs, and then my only teammate that responded in text chat, which I assume means either has the mic bug or just doesn't talk, which is what happens. One breach, one yellow. Maybe one above? Oh, he definitely went above. I'd call it to my teammate. Back on yellow. Nice. Just made me forget to sleep again. Badger, go to sleep. No need to stay up for little old me. I think they'll end up using the mirror, but we're just gonna go for a top control. I might just go Jackal. Twitch or TikTok? I used to stream on TikTok. Wish if they at least can hear you but can't talk, but it's both. I mean, the popular or no, yeah, popular koala can hear me because he was holding piano and I was like, he's on yellow, and then he immediately sprinted over. So he can hear me, and he obviously is talking to me in text chat. But yeah, the other teammates unfortunately not. What side of op do you think Snake will be, attacker or defender? I think attacker. Attacker would make the most sense since Zero's talking to him, but I mean with their whole lore thing, I don't know if that really matters. I'm trying to hack the thorns. And George used to stream on TikTok, doesn't he still? I used to stream on TikTok too, but it was so bad. Like, the community there is so horrible. Like, not just, like, my community, like, just the community as a whole. They do not stop talking shit, and they get so mad if you don't respond to their messages within 5 seconds. Like, I remember I'd be talking to chat, someone would type, and I'd be already answering someone from Twitch. And then by the time I finished answering, they'd be like, wow, this guy doesn't fucking talk to TikTok chat at all. I'm like, bro, I'm in the middle of talking. I'm not going to stop and answer your question. But they're just super entitled, so they feel like they deserve it. I got 2 of the Roonies at least. I picked up his thorn. Oh, she was just sitting there waiting. I lit him up. I think I just took way too long hacking stuff. But that's the Brava curse. I can hack a bunch of stuff, but it doesn't win us the round. 60-second ad from Amish. I remember the monetization from him so much. He said, fuck that. I'm not doing that. Yeah, I mean, TikTok is real bad for that. It's really dumb because, so, here, to give you a bit of behind the scenes as to how it works with TikTok and why it's so annoying, is TikTok will require you to change your account from a personal account to a business account to do certain things. And then if you leave it on business, it'll demonetize you because it says businesses are not allowed to be monetized, only personal accounts. But then it also tells you to go business if you're like incorporated and stuff. So then you have to lie and say you're personal just to get paid. It's a really bad system. I'm trying to nomad above, but I don't think it's gonna do too much. The only part with nomad on this map is it's so easy to walk around the map that air jabs don't really stop you unless I go right to the staircases. But if anyone's already roaming, then they're useless. Did I see the new terms of service on TikTok? Is it the one where it's saying that like they are now allowed to check your entire phone, even if you like if people didn't approve it or whatever? It's like they can use your contacts, even if you didn't approve it for it to use your contacts or something. They didn't even report that. Should have backed up. As soon as the thermite ran across, I got a little scared and I didn't want to hit him. I should just not repeat that. That was stupid on my part. This is literally impossible for a Rooney to win. Oh, just kidding. They planted there. I think a Rooney probably should have just stuck it, but I don't think she knew that he was on the hatch. Yeah, I'm gonna go put on a hoodie after this match. My hands are so cold. Also, I swear, did I not see they had a bandit, a Doc, and a Rooney, a mute? Did they have a Malusi? I swear I saw Malusi walk from Spiral to Couch, but then it was a Rooney who was there. Were they both there? VarsityGaming hoodie. I could put that one on. I tried to swap the hoodies to stop them from getting gross, but I only wore the VG one for like 3 hours. I still need to make that tweet with blue hoodie, $50, red hoodie, $100. Taking a note out of the Ubisoft playbook. I will say what I'm surprised about, because I could be wrong, Snake being the next operator for Siege wasn't leaked, right? Like, I'm pretty certain that none of the leakers posted about it. Even I was surprised, and I still normally see leaks even though I don't want to. Just watch the hoodie. I mean, I'm trying to get as much use out of it. But I also don't want them to be gross, you know? 0 leaks from what I can see. Yeah, so I'm shocked that it made it that far. They reinforced the wall. I hear someone. Oh. I heard someone drop off like a table or something. Nice. Is that the rotate at the wall? Dub back take. You told me well played. Little me. Why Blackbeard got most reserved ammo after LMG? Like, you mean why he has more reserve ammo than other people? I think it all depends on how much ammo your gun like can carry. Because I think Mozzie's Roni has a lot of reserve ammo because it only has 15 bullets. Hmm. The guy had the red skin. I saw the animation, but I didn't see that what color his skin was. Overtime. Let's go, stove. Meanwhile, I have to work overtime for free. Such a cruel and unfair world. I've been actually working or streaming a lot more recently, but it's because I'm leaving soon, so I have to put in the time now. I'm a little worried I reinforced that wall wrong, because I feel like I'm supposed to reinforce the other side. But the other side... I don't know. That's just thinking about the overtime for free. I'm just trolling. Now the co-streams are gonna be dead. In case you guys didn't know, assuming that we get drops and we end up co-streaming, I'll be streaming at around 4 a.m. Monday to Thursday. It is going to be hell. Main lobby again. Get him. Lit him up. They're definitely about to go for the plant. Oh. Timing. We can't deny that. Oh, that's at the breach. As soon as we lost Bandit on yellow pillar, we had 0 control in garage, but there's nothing he could do there. I think he was getting naded out and pushed out. Unfortunate. I think if I had landed my C4 early and been able to kill the guy who ran into piano or to cases or whatever you call that room, we would have been in a much better spot there, since I would have been able to like they would have not as much above control. Frame is my 9 a.m. That's perfect. So considerate of you. I wish it was my choice. I'm being forced to. I don't really know what we do for top floor. They were very, very good at holding top floor. No roamers. I think we had a roamer who died. Or actually, maybe no. We probably should have had roamers. I kind of put a lot of my plan on C4ing someone from below, and that never paid off. I should have just pocketed the C4, but then I know, like, with them opening the floor, they would hear me put away my scanner and pull out the C4, and they'd run anyway, so I was just hoping to get a nice pre-placed C4 kill. It did not work out. Could have been a bit more patient on it as well. I could have also put it by the hatch to kill anyone who was going for the hatch. I tried to go for the guy who was going to rush main lobby. Run in with Ash, 0 fear, no stroke, thrown straight gas. I could, but I think that's going to be a waste. I chose the wrong spawn. Watch me die to a run out now because of it. I was gonna go do this window spot, but they have it open. Oh, and they're holding it. They just shot my drone through the fucking barricade. Swear I heard someone there. I swear, there's no one there. I was worried they could still be tucked there. whiffed on him. I was about to get overrun though by 4 different people. Bad aim there. I wonder how much we lose. Say, I haven't been losing too much. Like losing matches. We've been winning more than we've been losing. Guys, I feel like the game might be being a little dramatic about how much ELO I should have lost there. I don't think I played that bad. Let's calm down. Did the servers go down? Is that why I did that? Take care, Badger. Alright, let me back in the server. Let me see. Why do you queue with cheaters? It's the only way I can rank up. Oh, we're getting back online. Okay. How much did I actually lose? I think it was 17? I think I had 97 before. Alright, I'm going to run to the washroom and I'm going to go grab my hoodie because I'm still getting cold. So, I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. The hoodie that brings the wins. I did win a lot with this, and I actually started doing better when I had hoodies on. I should always just wear a hoodie when it's cold. You played with someone I played against yesterday. I don't know what that. I don't know what to take away from that. Where's the dope ass hoodie? Where can I get one? You can't get it anymore. I did mention yesterday possibly bringing it back because people said they wanted it, but the other people were like, "No, you said it was exclusive." I'm like, "I did say it was exclusive, so I'm not going to bring it back." Homer Fudd. So what about him? I do remember him. On one of my matches, I died, and I was like, how did he know I was there? You think he was walling? Just remember when I played against him, I was like, he seems pretty ass though, because yeah, he was on my team afterwards. Hmm. He has a little bit of a history. Alright. It's a new dawn, it's a new day. It's a new match. God, please theme park. Okay, at least theme park's banned. Okay, we got Chalet, we're good. Am I dropping any more hoodies? So, we've been working on a pair of joggers, but we haven't heard back from them in a while. And I also wanted to release a quarter zip. I don't know if people would be as interested in that. So no hoodie, but it would still be like a really nice, comfy sweater with like the quarter zip, the collar. It'd have like a nice emblem and a very like classy and nice design. I've really wanted to do a quarter zip, but we haven't gone started on that yet. I also don't know how much it would cost. That would be the big issue. And like the goal with the quarter zip is that it wouldn't look like gaming apparel. It would look like nice. You're not a quarter zip kind of guy. It's actually not true. I have a really nice quarter zip that I wear whenever Annie and I want to match. We both have like quarter zips that match, and then they're really nice and fancy. Or not fancy, but like they look nice. I know, I'm becoming more white. But I don't wear the dock shoes and I don't have a yacht, so I'm not that bad. My name's Calm Brain. I don't want to sound all full of myself, but I feel like that is the perfect streamer name to encapsulate my entire content creation. I'm calm, and I use my brain. I might not be the best aimer, but I'm a big brain. Ubisoft nailed me on that one. Okay, only one person in this lobby has the mic book, from what I can tell. They're holding library a lot. Motherfucker gave me the diffuser right away. Whatever. The zombie's playing mezzanine wall. Issues. I don't think there's gonna be any way I can actually push her here. Still mezzanine. I'm kind of like waiting for my team to try to do something. She pushed into library. She's on the Azami. Still on the Azami. She's by the door. Swing, swing, pushing out, pushing out, pushing out. I got the one in the mirror. Very happy they went below for that. That would have been so ass to try to push in with a mirror watching me. My team seems good. They were. I assume they're all together because they're coordinating and like pushing off of each other. This will be a match where hopefully I'll be happy to be the fifth and 4 stack. You Nobody knows that you can just go into match replay to get rid of the mic bug. Not true, because when I had the mic bug for a month, everyone told me to do that. I did it every single time. Never worked. Literally just like randomly one day it just started working. The replay thing never worked for me. I tried the file where you go into the ini file and you change some values. I tried that, didn't work. I tried everything else, didn't work. Just randomly started working. True, Renyar. Although I've noticed recently that's not been too accurate because I can tell when some people are queued together and like I'm like it clearly is wrong. But that makes sense. These top three definitely make sense as being queued together. I think they should consider updating default cams and bomb sites from time to time instead of completely rebuilding maps all around, especially on bigger maps like Lair. Well, actually, that's what they kind of talked about at Munich. They said one thing they're working on is the ability to change maps dynamically without doing full reworks, which is why I think they did the map reworks for Siege X. So they were saying, like, for example, like opening up this to be just a window. And now it's just like a normal window. And they can just change that whenever they want, like super easy. They're like, oh, the bomb here doesn't really make much sense. Okay, let's make the bomb in piano. And they can just change that instead of having to do massive updates and stuff. So I think that's all part of their Siege X reworks and why it feels so underwhelming now, but hopefully it'll pay off later. But that being said, we have to trust the devs to actually be doing something with that. It could still be leading to a whole lot of nothing. But they gave us like very bare bones information. It was just like, you know, they want to change maps. They want to make them different. But not like full reworks. The zombie's playing library again. Smoke was on blue stairs. He ran down, he's halfway. Did they castle at 45? There's no way. Close in the half wall. I fucking whiffed so hard there. I was like trailing behind him by a millimeter the entire time. That was on me. He was doing good to hold all the crosses though. We just lost the diffuser. They could have done that if they didn't fire all the first devs that made it. You want to elaborate on that? Uh-oh. Oh my god, I was about to say he does not have to be aggressive here. He could just sit and wait. Could have also just like gone below and Ash charged the floor. We never even destroyed that camera. I didn't destroy that camera. That was my job. I went in there and I put down the air jab. That's on me. That was a bad round for me. Catherine O'Hara died. Oh, shit. Moira. Dead at 71. What happened? I assume they haven't released info. I was going to make a whole bit, Jack, where I was going to look up who that was, and I was going to, like, quietly read and be like, oh, no, that's so sad. And then I realized I actually know who that is, and now I'm sad. She was great in the Schitt's Creek. No cause of death. I wonder if that just means that probably medical, like cancer or something. Usually when they don't mention that, it's usually, well, it's either suicide or it's cancer or something. Brief illness. Oh, so probably. I remember when Captain Holt, what's his name? Andre Brower, I think. From Brooklyn Nine-Nine, when he died, they kept saying just a brief illness, and then after they're like, he had throat cancer or something. Also, I still can't tell if my team can actually hear me and they're just choosing not to talk to me, or if they can't hear me. Garage run out. He's prone on the ping. He's backing up. He ran back to say it.
I just love decks, bro.
West main's clear. There's a thorn trap above you, Ash. I can get the wall. I can get the long angle. I didn't even see her on the repeat. Oh my god. That's why I died too. Should have just probably gone for... Actually, they already breached this wall. Would be fine. Damn. Oh, they could have comboed another nade to kill the Goyle, but he swung early. But it don't matter, this guy's crazy. I didn't hear him go pillar, but maybe I missed that. I swear I heard him walk through blue towards garage. After such a bad C4 as well, it's tough. Okay, I need to... I need to step it up. I need to get some kills. I keep starting every match just so terribly. Thanks for sub, Lucratus. They might see your name on screen but can't actually hear you. I think it's more likely they're just in Discord and they're not talking to me. You could be right, but yeah, I feel like I'm being ignored. I'm gonna try to just go for a Valk play on maybe library. I don't know. So far, I haven't encountered a cheater. Cheaters have been really low this season. I know people don't like to hear it. I mentioned it earlier, and I didn't read it all, but someone in text chat or in Twitch chat was getting so pissed. Like, what are you talking about? I face cheaters all the time. You're so incorrect. Like, you have no idea what you're talking about. I'm facing cheaters every other match. Like, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bro. Bro's feral. Again, cheaters have been really, really good. Almost no cheaters. I think the cheaters quit Siege. No, I think they're still there. I just think they're getting banned faster than ever. Again, regardless of what people want to believe, they actually are getting banned really fast. Used to be like, you'd be dreaming if you thought someone was getting banned within a week of them being caught cheating. Now they're getting banned like in a day. Okay. Oh. Yeah, 100% solid camera. He actually went into the tub. I was hoping for some calls or pings or anything, but either my team wasn't on the right cameras, or there was no calls, or maybe they also have the mic bug and I just can't hear them. Because I had 2 cams in sight, but no pings, so I'm not sure. some cheaters are untargetable via automated bans. I mean, the anti-cheat system as a whole for almost every single game relies mainly on statistics. So like if someone's constantly getting reported every single match, they're likely cheating. If someone has an incredibly high KD and headshot rating, they're probably cheating. I'm just gonna go Frost. But yeah, so like anti-cheat's not actually like scanning your PC and being like, we found cheats. So yeah, for the most part, like if people are smart when they cheat and they do what they can to hide it, unless they're getting reported a shit ton, they're probably not going to get banned. But also, there's no such thing as like, you know, ban-proof cheats. Like people always try to claim that like DMA can't be banned, like it's impossible. But it's like it is possible. It just requires more levels of intervention, and therefore it's not mass targeted. Did not bring a deployable shield for some reason. No one over here this time. Had a lot of pressure here last time. In library. Two drones watching that is a lot. I'm gonna come help the dock, but I'm just holding and waiting. Oops. Wait. Oh, was it through the... No, no, no. Oh, it was. Okay, I thought he was still in Case's hall. But no, it was at the breach. I saw a post on Reddit that was posted 8 years ago. Concept of the solid snake is Thatcher. They do something. I think, who was it? There was another operator that someone posted about as a concept like years ago. And people were like, oh my god, it got turned into an operator finally. Hi, Jax. How you doing? Still haven't really done much this game. I haven't been much of a calm brain. I'm good. Staying up late, sleep already asleep. How fitting. Jax, do you own your own business yet? Are you doctor? What do you think about the rumor of Secure Boot coming to Siege next season? Rumor? They literally talked about it today on the reveal panel. But they also didn't say next season. They said coming near 11. How much rank am I on now? I'm still Diamond 3, but I am... If I win this, I'm Diamond 2. If I lose, I have to, I think, play 2 more to get back up to toward the Diamond 1. Blackbeard up here on me. I tried a Blackbeard. There's one more in trophy. Did not expect the double rush through there. Also got stuck on this fucking corner. One going down West Main. We have so many layers of traps on main and blue that I think they're just forced to go this way. Kaid, are you real? I'm like waiting for something to happen. I'm on all cams and I'm not seeing anything. Oh. Nice. One of them accused someone on my team of cheating. He said Vigil's cheating. He's a low-level account who is Emerald with a 1.5 KD. But I feel like it's more likely a Smurf, given that he's running Boss G, but it's not really Smurfing when you're in Diamond lobbies. Didn't really do a whole lot that match. Jesus Christ, Hungry Empire. They were a 4-stack. Well, that's Diamond 2. I'll watch back that last round. I don't think he did anything that crazy. What are the odds, Chad? Do you think he's just salty that he lost and that's why he's accusing someone of cheating? Or are the odds that we actually had a cheater on our team? So I think that's my third match of the day. Feels like I've been playing forever, but it's just long games today. Okay, let's see. That looked completely normal. That also looked normal. That looked fine to me. He almost... We would have lost that if Grim killed the Kaid and Kaid wasn't holding the hatch, but... Oh, that looked fine. Zero suspicion there. Will I go positive today? Actually, I think I already did go positive in one of my matches. My very first match, I went 7-6. Last two have gone negative. Ooh, isn't that the pro? JJ Blaz? That is a pro, right? Ooh, but we got Outback. He don't know Outback. He is the pro. Oof. Oh. Didn't notice my teammate's name. We're gonna have to disable scoreboard checking. We're gonna have to disable the... What's it called? Match updates. And I'm gonna have to preemptively mute them. That's fun. What happened to Evan and the others? Evan has just been on like a hiatus, and I think he now just came back. I did see him playing the other day. Yeah, he's just not been around. We messaged him a bunch, like, "Are you alive?" And he just wasn't responding. And then eventually, Roy got a response saying he's like, "Yeah, I'm just on a break." But hopefully he comes back to play soon. It is crazy, maybe unlucky for him, that he chose to take a break during like the best time it's ever been for ranked. Like ranked has never been better. Oh. I can't even tell. I think that was Mozzie with the spawn peak. That was very fast. Garage cam's already broken. Oh. Pushed in. He's like, backed up.
A varsity?
Oh.
Help me!
Deimos. That poor warden, I heard him going, "Help me." One still outside breach. Oh, one was down. Is that the crazy skin? Never mind, I answered that, yeah. Thanks for sub GTA Thug. What is YouTube chat saying? Does crouching while in a gunfight help? I mean, nothing. Moving in general while having a gunfight, does it help? I mean, the more you move, the harder it is for them to hit you, right? Like, my brain now is just like coded to, as soon as I get into a gunfight, I crouch. Because then they'll be aiming at head level, and then I crouch, and then I duck under their shots. But if they aim at chest level, then they get a free headshot on you, so. Also, they banned Valkyrie. That's crazy. Zombie's already taken. I don't know if I'll just edit it out and post for the video, but I won't bother going black screen every time it shows the person's name. Yeah, Jax, it's actually been working really well on YouTube. So I was doing it on YouTube for a bit just out of like what's it called? Convenience for people. Like if they want to watch on either or, they could. And my YouTube stream wasn't getting many viewers, like 20, 10. It's on the VOD channel. And then like with the new season, it exploded. I think it was because of the new season hype and like, you know, things actually being good for once. Viewership on the YouTube channel went from 15 per stream up to like now it's at 150 to 250 every single stream. The YouTube stream is actually doing really, really well on its own.
Outside bottom short.
They're breaking into vending now. Jumped in over here.
They must be in kitchen.
Oh no. Oh my god. I pressed the wrong button to prone because I'm used to Tarkov now. I need to change it on Tarkov. I have it on Zed, but every other game I have it on Control. Yeah, he's below me. He's trying to shoot me through the floor. Oh, inside, on the table.
On the B holes.
I'm actually, without having the scoreboard, without having to look at stuff, I'm actually doing a little bit better than usual. I was about to say insane, but I'm not insane. I only have 3 kills. I can't find a mouse that I'm smooth with like you are. I mean, I feel like I'm the same with every mouse, and I'm not that smooth with them. I have the new one though, or I got a new one from Logitech. It's called the Logitech Pro Superlight. Oh, it's a good mouse. Sleep also played Siege for the first time in literal years today. I feel bad for her. Times are tough, huh? Play Apex and Siege, I sometimes spam crouch in a gunfight in Apex, but I only crouch once or twice to get better advantage in the gunfight in Siege, like holding a door. Yeah, it is hard to get used to the different games. Like, again, I almost died there because I pressed Z, and I started inspecting my weapon. But in Tarkov, I use Z to prone. I've just been playing a lot of Tarkov, so I just went through the motions there and hit the wrong button. It's crazy now. It is. My sister's teaching some guy she likes, so she got dragged in. The way to a man's heart. Or a woman's heart. Wait, no. Man's heart. Their sister's teaching. You want in, Cav?
Yeah. Garage.
They pushed into Reptile Hall. From the outside door. Two over here by vending.
Up in dorm.
One in reception. Last one reception. I have diffuser down by vending.
I got a kill, Gus?
I tripped it. See, Chan, maybe I should just never play with scoreboard. I'm actually doing decent now. Haunted Siege videos are so fun. I had the most fun with the last one, but it did the worst on the channel, and I don't know why. I stopped uploading the modded Siege at noon, and I uploaded it at 11 instead, but I'm like, it wouldn't make the video do that bad, I don't think. And then I saw everyone else post it, and everyone else's did bad too, but I'm like, there's no way all of us posting at 11 instead of 12 made it perform bad. Like, that bad. Like a 1 hour time difference? I don't think so. But we'll go back to posting at noon for the next one and see how it does. That's just the UMP buff. The UMP has been really good. Basically one body shot. Was that the mod Siege video? The one on Thursday, or yes, yesterday was. What UMP buff? It went up from 38 to 42 damage, and now I run extend barrel and it does 47 damage a shot. Is Roy's in the video? Oh, I actually didn't even think about that. You might be right. You might be onto something. Am I doing any more hacker replay before SI? Yes, I'll do another hacker replay on Sunday, and then that one will go up on the 11th of February. And then I don't think I'll do a hacker replay for the Wednesday I get back. I think I'll just do test server. I'd have to do hacker replay when I get back. Like, instead of recording test server, I'll have to do a hacker replay. But I don't know. Maybe I'll do both. Okay. I almost ran into that.
The same one.
Oh, frozen cam. 1 sec. I hate how inconsistent it is. Because if it consistently happened, I'd be way more likely to get a fix. But because it only happens like either once a week or once a day, I have no idea what to do with it. Oh my god, my drone. Ooh.
They have a cross guy. He's playing no vending machines, me. That's me.
Oh, I jumped out the other window. I should have air jabbed that one too, but I was like, I can't waste them all on every single window. I should have. Cam's been dying a lot, even on TikToks. Okay, that one was like a one-off. You can't act like it happens all the time on TikTok. It happened one time. Also, again, it's very inconsistent. I went like 2 weeks and it didn't freeze once, and then now it's frozen like once every other day. I truly don't know what is causing it. That's the ultra annoying part, is that there is no consistency. Okay, if we get a black beard, try to help be aggressive on it. Hydrate and 60-second ad. Also, I play better with racists. Not beating those allegations. Whenever I have racists on my team, I do better. Do I check to see if the cam is overheating? No, because it's as soon as I unplug it from the USB into a different USB, it goes back to working again. So that's why I'm like, I have zero clue what it could be. If the camera was overheating, I'd have to like turn it off and let it cool, but it's just literally unplug one, put in the other. Remember cross mounts like garage windows. I also have a mute. So I'll go thermite for the wall since we have EMPs on Grim, but not great. I hate outback attack. It's so ass. And it's not tricking. Grim, if you can EMP, I can get the wall. Oh, he just got back to the wall. He's right on ping. Oh, they're looking through the floor now. Mute. Yeah, I don't think we can get that. Yeah. So I was like wondering why Grim wasn't saying anything. It's the person I muted for having the racist name. got shot anyways, but I jumped right into barbed wire. I think I might have actually died to the barbed wire, but no, it might have been because wait, I killed Frost. No, it probably was the barbed wire that killed me then. I got shot at the same time. Didn't matter. I think we banned Castle for the for the double bedroom. The only reason I'm not 100% sure if I actually died to barbed wire is because since someone C4'd Dokkaebi and she was down, if the person who C4'd also died, then it'll show some random person on kill cam. But since it was Oryx, I think it was probably more likely the barbed wire. Don't deny it. I mean, again, if say like mute C4 Dokkaebi, mute dies, the kill cam always bug zone shows someone different. But I think it's more likely that I died to barbed wire. Can we bring back the old cam angle with green screen? Fuck no. How the barbed wire survive the C4? I guess the C4 was further away than I thought. Yeah, I mean, barbed wire was right under the window. C4 landed by like the shelving. They have that muted too. Need some piano. We have no way to drone this, and I'm just stuck. Who's downstairs? One bending. Oh. Okay. I haven't even seen anyone this round. Okay. I think I just killed 2 of them. I think IQ jumped in the window and killed 2 others. Oh. It's gonna show his name. Just remember to cut that all out. Okay. Oh, I'm only getting 22 points now. It's gonna get tough. I went 6 and 3. Not bad. Take care, cluster. Alright, I'm gonna wait a minute before I queue, because I don't want to get into the lobby with a racist name again, because it just makes it annoying to deal with. Even though my team was really good. Not beating the allegations, no. So I'll wait like a minute, I'll queue, and then that'll probably be the last match for the day. I love how I'm just teetering the 1.2 KD. Shame what Cloud9 did to them. So I'm still not like fully in the know or understanding. So if I'm correct and understand this, Cloud9 basically said we're not going to pay you anymore, but you can have 100% of the skin sales. And they said while we're not paying you, you're free to like find another org to represent you, right? Because like I know that's still shitty to do, but I will say compared to what a lot of other orgs have done, I'd say that's on the better side. I know at the end of the day, the ideal world is that no orgs screw over any players, but a lot of the time, like these orgs will literally just stop paying them for months and be like, don't worry, like we'll get to it. And then they'll just drop them and never pay them back, which is like horrible. I don't know if there's more to it with Cloud9. Maybe I missed something. Maybe I'm not aware of something. But again, compared to other ones that I've witnessed, I'm like, that's a better way to handle it at least. They definitely should have obviously told the team because apparently they just dropped it on them. But that is better than not being paid for months. If I recall correctly, they're still getting paid, but because of how bad the post was, they're giving them the skin share. I don't know about for sure about them getting paid. I mean, I know they said they negotiated lower salaries because the org was like, we can't keep paying you this. What's the current win count till champ? I need to win 4 more matches just to get to Diamond 1. And then I'd probably need to win like 5 more than I lose from Diamond 1 to champ. That's going to be hard. Was it Unwanted who were dropped like a week before their NA stage by an org? I can't remember. People were saying that it was Cloud... Oh, no, that was Beast Coast. Beast Coast did get dropped, but I think it was because Beast Coast literally just like went under. The lower salary was $500 a month. It happened while they were ranking with Bolo, and they found out of the blue 8 hours a day for $500. Yeah, I mean, I'm not justifying it. But at the end of the day, you got to remember that a lot of the orgs literally just bleed money. Most of the orgs only stay alive because they have angel investors who don't care and were just willing to give infinite amounts of money. Like Dark Zero, the only reason they've been so strong that they can pay their full team high salaries and pay for all their living expenses and have a house for them and like do everything that they do, because even though they don't win anything, is because their owner is like one of the richest men in Texas. And he's just like, I don't care if I lose money. He's like, use whatever money you need to keep them going. And now they just bought out Energy. I don't know how you pronounce it, but like they're literally just so loaded they don't care. Is this LG? I'm planning for it to be LG. Oh. Maybe last game should have been LG. 2 of them are auto-muted. Negative KDs, though, on both of them. So maybe they're just toxic. Oh, but he's queued with Johnny Belt, who has a 1.5 KD champ. His headshot rating and stuff isn't anything crazy. Maybe he's just queued with him. I don't know. How many matches have I played today? One, 2, 3, 4. This is my 5th one. We'll see. Maybe if this is a really fast match, like if we manage to win 4-0 or lose 0-4, maybe I'll... Actually, if we lose 0-4, I'll probably call it. Yeah, the level guy was on my team. I think last game? No. Was it last game? He said he couldn't talk, so he had to restart his game, and then he never did. Did I do my cheater review? I did hacker replay yesterday. Or you tell me to cheater review these people. Love the cat background. I only have it on because they took away my champ charm, or my champ background, but I might keep it on just for now while I'm doing this rank grind. Hi, Bagel. We have so many people on rappel here. What? My teammate was cheating. That's the first time I've ever had a match canceled for anti-cheat without me being the one to report them. It's kind of crazy. I don't think we'll see much here, but... Oh. I think that was pretty obvious. Like, well, I was only like a foot away, but the gun didn't move at all. Like, it didn't even shake. It looked like he was trying to line him up there, but I don't know what these angles are. Maybe those are just champ angles. He got removed there. Oh, I didn't learn anything. Interesting. At least we didn't waste any time in that match. Bagel, come here. Come bless the stream. Bagel, keep saying hi. The people love you for some reason. Alright, he's done. What happened in that match? My teammate got banned for cheating. What is this lobby? Why is everyone bronze? It's a champ lobby, but I'm in like a... No one has really played ranked this season lobby. That's crazy. Oh, sorry. I forgot to change it back. But look. Look at this lobby. Bronze, 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 silver, silver, emerald, emerald, diamond, diamond. I don't understand. The whole point of visual matchmaking was that we were supposed to get into lobbies that are the same rank as us. I'm a little concerned about this one. They haven't played much, but like a 1.7, a 1.6, pretty high in champ lobbies. Meanwhile, my bronze for some reason has a 0.7. Why is it always like this? I'm scared, chat. Maybe... I even said... If that last match was a quick one, that I probably should still end anyways and take it as a sign, and then I queued for another. If this is a cheater lobby, I'm gonna be sad. Bagel my only cat? In my heart, he is. We have Cece as well, but she's a bitch. And by a bitch, I mean she's always looking to kill herself. She tries to eat string so that she can die. I think she's suicidal, but Annie loves her. Also, I just realized I picked a bagel with my hands and then I rubbed my eyes. I'm probably gonna regret that soon. My god, thank god for the UMP damage buff. That was Ram.
Two on me and yellow.
Came down. That's diffuser. Last one
Last
yellow.
one's yellow.
Drop down. Trying to come back up. Oh, they killed him through the floor. I was wondering, like, how they kill him when he was still down here. I bet she's the best cuddler. Cece? No. See, the issue with Cece and her wanting to cuddle is that she will only want to cuddle with you if your arm or if your legs are up in like a tent shape with a blanket on top, and then she'll cuddle underneath. But the moment you move or lay down your legs, she'll run away. She's like, the environment here is hostile and I'm out of here. Bagel, though, doesn't cuddle at all. He just kind of like sits next to you and just stares at you, and if you try to get close, he'll walk away. The one thing Cece's been doing recently, though, is we have a big blanket on the giant like beanbag chair we have, and she'll normally Bagel will like lay on top of the blanket and just fall asleep in the beanbag chair. She will crawl underneath the blanket and be between the blanket and the beanbag chair. Toxicity. That's cats for you. That's why I'm a dog person. Can't be that distinctive. Oh, I know it is. Am I wouldn't be crazy in saying I probably have the most distinctive voice in Siege, right? My cats love to cuddle and be loved on. I think... Well, Bagel used to love to cuddle, but ever since we got CC, he stopped. He's like, no, I don't want to cuddle anymore. They cuddle each other. CC sometimes will also like to cuddle on your legs if you have the legs flat out, and then she'll lay across them. Got the wall. Pretty far too early. I shouldn't have swung. I got... Oh, sorry. Wrong ping. I heard footsteps and I flick pinged. By flick, I mean I just very slowly looked over.
2 on wall, multiple on wall.
They're smoking. One close in the wall. You should be able to pick it up, Smoke. They're not swinging too far. I think someone's bottom spiral. I can watch the hallway, Jaeger.
Still breached.
Push up, push up.
Backside.
Alright, we fell apart there. That's okay. I think we had 3 of us die to the thermite on the breach. We just won't do that again. Would I ever get a dog? Probably not. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna bring a kite. Oh, Tubby's banned. Maybe I'll just go Capkin again. With Thermite banned, maybe they'll go above this time. If I got another cat, what would I name it? We talked about that, because one of our friends very stupidly sent Annie a posting of a cat from the Humane Society. And she really wanted to adopt it. And it was a little gray one. Kind of looked like a Bengal. And our friend was like, you could call him Smokey. Or like smoked salmon. Then it'd be bagel, cream cheese, and smoked salmon. I said no. I don't know if they're gonna go main lobby or piano. I'll just put it here and hope for the best.
Yeah, backside.
In piano. I think that one ram was kind of wasted. Actually, no, it's going through the wall. Okay, he's kind of crazy.
I have multiple on me.
He's running you in the window. Invisa at the door. Yellow ping. Swinging. Right now. Invisa.
Oh,
On yellow beam sentry.
actually hit her through the floor.
Dude, your mic is so loud. Oh my god. He's swinging your door, Caleb.
I think
Nice.
one's down. Last one above.
Last one's still side. I'm at upstairs.
Went into piano.
Sounds like he's going careful, yellow.
Still the renegade there.
I have your spiral. I have your spiral cam. No one's spiral.
Oh.
Okay, that dude just wasted so much time. Yeah, he's going to spiral.
Why would he not do anything? How old are the cats? We got Bagel in 2020 and CC the next year. So 5.5, 4.5. And were they hard to train? I don't think you can really train cats. I mean, you can, but, you know, they're kind of their own thing. No, we're on attack. I feel like all day today on attack, I've just been like, I don't know what to do. It's because I have no idea what the fuck to do. Have I got any plans for the rest of the day? Well, right after stream, I have to go edit the dev panel into a video. I want to post it for tomorrow. And then I'm probably just going to edit a lot today. Me and Annie have been watching, I'm not telling you guys what show it is, but we've been watching a show and usually watching 1 or 2 episodes over dinner. I'm sure we'll probably do that. And then, I don't know what else. I still really want to play Marvel Rivals and do our placements, but Priest has been impossible to schedule with. Actually, I forgot today is our Stardew Valley day, so I can't even play today with him. We'll have to play tomorrow if he is even on. The game's kind of stuttery. One in admin. I whiffed on that. That was a free kill. He took so long to shoot me.
Said one where?
An admin.
They have Vert and piano.
Hmm. Where did he go? Rooney was admin side. Yeah, she's still over here. I just get lost on what to do here. I don't want to troll and waste a life or anything, but
On ghost.
I'm gonna become grim for him. Oh, fuck. I was gonna grim so that he could push up and then I think he either swung or got swung. I can't tell. But man, I don't know. I've been on attack today. I've been like, I don't know what to do. I just stall out and I stare into the void. My sister broke up with her boyfriend for not liking cats. Damn. That's crazy. Meanwhile, my nephew is now marrying his high school sweetheart who she had a cat that she loved. But when he started dating her, whenever he'd come around, the cat got very territorial and changed her, like, dander. As I guess that happens is, like, when they get really stressed, their, like, dander can change. And then it made her mom so allergic that she couldn't keep the cat around anymore, so they got rid of the cat. Very different than breaking up with them. Literally gave up their cat to be with him. Do you ever take requests to play with viewers? Nope. Guys, I just got I don't know what they call you know when a guy wants to sleep with a girl, she says no, and he's like, whatever, you're fat and ugly anyways, I wouldn't want to sleep with you. And they just like lie after they get rejected. Someone in my YouTube chat asked to play with me. He's like begging to play with me. Someone in my chat said he doesn't play with people. He's like, he's shit anyways, I wouldn't want to play with him anyways. You literally just begged like 10 times to play with me, and now you're like, no, you're shit. I wouldn't want to play with you anyways. I don't know what the term for that is, but he did it. I think someone's on top floor.
I'm on the bottom floor. Yeah.
We have a Thatcher, but no hard breacher. He just realized. He's just standing there like, what are we doing? I want to push above, but I just know the person's going to be holding above the entire time and waiting for me. Oof. Guys, it is a minute and a half into the round. My entire team is already dead. We haven't even taken vertical yet. Oh. Missed his head. I think my team just needs to slow down a bit. Like on attack, we're getting way too aggressive without taking any control, and everyone just keeps dying. Oh, nice guide. You're right. That is the term. High guard just released a 5v5 mode. Priest really wants me to play high guard with him, and I kind of want to do it for a video, but we just haven't been able to coordinate a time. Tomorrow, I think, is like the last day I'll be able to play off stream. I need to find something. I either need to record stuff for a variety video or I need to edit some Siege stuff and just not do variety videos for the next 2 weeks because we haven't had time. Actually, you know what? I'll probably make the commitment that tomorrow, if Priest isn't on, I'm just doing my placements without him. Because, Marvel Rival placements would be a very easy video. As much as I'd like to play with with Priest, I'm not waiting forever for him. pitch that motherfucker. I just think it would be fun to play with him, but he just hasn't been on as much. And if he is on, he's not messaging me. He's like, "Oh, sorry, I had plans to play high guard." I'm like, "Bruh, we said we were gonna play our placements together." Alright, we're not going above. I'm just going to follow Blitz. I swear to God, if we run into a Capcan trap and both die, I'm going to be upset.
Is that kid cheating or is he just better?
No, we're just insane. One's above. The hatch is reinforced. Last one yellow. You can plant. I have an air jab there. It's probably gonna go spiral. This is overkill, but I'm gonna be safe in case he manages to kill both my teammates. Just gonna go below and hold. Maybe that's what we needed to do. Maybe we just needed to rush in with a shield. That was a great call. The question is, why didn't they do that from the start? So many options have already been made about it, or opinions have already been made about it. It's hard for them to change. I think the big issue with High Guard is that they were too dead set on trying to be a shadow drop, and then allowed the trailer to be played at like Game Awards. Either fully lean into the, like, you know, announcing and releasing stuff, or fully lean into the shadow, and they just decided to do a half and half, which was just a terrible idea. You can thank Cam ATL for that. Okay, Cam. Best tier 2 IGL. I don't know what ATL is. I thought it was just Atlanta. Or all-time low. I know that from Bo Burnham. I'm gonna go overtime so you can stream longer. True. That was purely by choice. Oh. I don't know how he died.
Careful, 6. Someone's on the bathroom window.
One bottom yellow. He's walking up yellow now.
Just shit.
One top yellow, one jumped into sight. He's by the desk. Oh no. Okay.
He's in. Console.
One's next to
Got him.
connector. Ran into connector. It's a shield, Blackbeard. Hurt me through that hole in the floor. Went back to yellow. Gonna rotate to Visa. He's by a desk.
What's up? You gotta stop running, bro.
Oh, I think it just ran in. He's still hiding. Is he an actual diamond? Like, he was, like, the entire time, he just kept running away from Blackbeard. Like, he's got to play with me there so we can hold two different angles. He's a champ, apparently. Oh, he was also a Solar Raid champ. And then he took, like, a 3-year break, 2-year break from the game. Came back, was diamond. Yeah, I don't know about that. When you have 2 people left and a 2v2 and one's a shield, you have to hold together. You cannot just, like, walk away and hope for the best. Okay, I haven't done shit on attack, and I haven't been able to think about what I want to do. I think I'm just going to do a full admin take. I'm going to push it. My teammate was so scared. Yeah, he would not push up. He wasn't holding anything with me. I kept trying to position to try to get him a spot so that he could kill Blackbeard, but then he'd just back up further. And then I tried to hold a slightly aggressive angle, but I didn't even notice that Finka was in there. I thought it was Blackbeard who was slowly pushing forward. Oh, they went basement. I feel like they went upstairs way more confidently than downstairs. I don't know why they'd go downstairs first. These bronzes are holding up pretty well. I mean, they're not real bronzes, as you can see here. Everyone here is a champ or diamond. The fact that in 2026 people still don't understand how hidden MMR and visible MMR work is insane to me. Yellow's clear. Piano clear.
Going on bottom spiral. Right away.
The C4 destroyed my drone. Oh. Want to blow the charge, but he's standing right on top of it.
There's a thorn trap, be careful.
Got stuck on the thing. Oh, he just dropped. clear. Oh, careful, one.
Like my sparrow.
We need to.
GG's.
We need to slow down. Why does everyone keep dropping and pushing so quickly? We're still taking control, and we could maybe go for a plant, but everyone just ran down. Ugh. Because we had above control. There was no one in garage. We could have rotated and planted in garage. Everyone just fucking ran at them. I'm not commending you, Sam, after what he did. Okay, so I'm gaining 22 and losing 17. Chat. The champ dream is looking more and more dead. But I still did decent today. KD went back down, so that means negative on the day, but I don't think by much. That match I was 4 and 5. And then I was... Oh, I went even today. I went 24 and 24. Because if you add the one I just went or 4 and 5, it's 24-24. Damn, my headshot rating is shit today. 25%. Oh, it's because of this. I got 0 headshots. Actually, this one too. 16 or 6 kills, only 1 headshot. All right. Well, we still went up today, but not by a whole lot. I think. Actually, no. I think we started at... I think we went up a whole rank. I think we were at 3 RP into Diamond 3. We still went up a whole rank. That's still decent. I mean, plans to do an IRL stream for Paris? No, I don't do IRL streams. I'm of the mindset where if I'm going to go on these trips, I want to enjoy myself and not think about working all the time. Unfortunately, with this trip, I am going to work a lot. That's just kind of the nature of these events now, but I have a lot of downtime, which is nice. All right, chat. That's it for today. I'm going to head out. Tomorrow I'll probably be playing with friends if they're on, and then we'll probably continue the solo to champ when I get back from Paris, because it's going to be like playing with friends probably for the next 2 days, and then Monday to Thursday is all co-streams, and then I leave. So, we'll see. We'll see. The co-streams are only planned as long as I actually have drops. I'll do the first day for sure, and if I don't have drops after that, then I'm just not going to co-stream. Then it's not worth it. All right. Take care, guys. Thank you for watching today, and if you missed out on the dev panel talking about anti-cheat, that'll be on YouTube tomorrow. All right? Bye.